Alright. Make sure I still know how to work this thing. What's up? And welcome. Dreadlock Pac here, aka Big Brain, Warlock Main. And today it's time to game. Y'all already know what it is, man. Hola, bonjour, konnichiwa. Hope you doing your thug thizzle wherever you lay your hizzle. You know what I'm saying? But more importantly, I hope you and the universe is in sync. It's pretty much my way of saying I hope you're taking care. And if you got any type of like negative energy or vibes, bearing down on you, man, just recognize it for what it is, right? Energy. And what do they say about energy? Can't be created nor destroyed, only transferred. So before you transfer it, right, filter it, turn it to a good deed, man, and you know what I'm saying, pass it on to someone else. But yeah, man, I hope everybody doing good. And as a wise one once told me, transmutation, not presumptuous denial, is the weapon of the master. Man, ain't it good when we can master something, right? So let's get into it, man. What's up? I know everybody that's even tuning into me, right, had to have at least watched the reveal. So I ain't even gotta ask you if you hype, man. I already know. I can see the smile on your face through the photons on the screen, right? Like I can feel the vibe. But that's what's up, man. Like yeah, kudos, man. You're getting a whole round of applause from me on my end. As usual, I'm gonna get through the whole rant and everything with everything that I remember anyway. But yeah, as the days and the weeks unfold, man, hopefully we can talk about it and enjoy the destiny that is to come. So yeah, enough with the rant, man. Let's go ahead and just dive into it and see what the day takes us, man. We got to do the warlock, man, the big brain warlock, man, of course. So let's see what season of the witch gonna bring.
Listen up, glitter bums.
Glitter bums. Look at this, man.
You're still trying to get through the witness's portal, huh?
Right.
That ain't a door you can just kick open. You even asked some leftover worm for answers. Too bad she led you right to us. Now you need help from the one witch nobody can trust.
Well, listen to him trying to do a quid pro quo over here, man.
Even though she's temporarily dead, she left instructions for this very situation. As usual, you maggots are 3 steps behind.
Oh, she planned for this, huh?
Savathun will help you on one condition. First, deal with her sister, Sivur Wrath. She's the hive god of war and the witness's best general. It's a win-win, see? Don't look so sour. You've already got everything you need. I suggest you start with a witch of your own.
Alright, and so it begins. Alright, let's see what we already. If I can, I'm gonna break away immediately because you already know we gotta do the whole go take a sneak peek at everything we got from the Eververse store to the new weapons and everything.
The witness poses a dire threat, and the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister.
Alright, so now we gotta do the
for
quid pro. Oh, you
Hearth,
already know. What's up with
arranged
you,
by
Flash
summoning the
Master?
Hall of the
How you doing, man?
There is a spire atop her throne world sanctum, a place of dire experiments where she abused the light. With this knowledge, Imaru and I have devised a powerful artifact.
Listen to her. Enemy of my enemy is my friend. She talking about we about to do some hive magic. Oh, man.
And master the spire through a ritual of our own.
Yeah, man. Normally I'll be ranting off right now, but I'm honestly just trying to soak everything in from the reveal. It's actually pretty I actually like the reveal a lot, man. Nothing but a whole lot of positive stuff from my end. Flash Message said, good dog, fell asleep through the showcase, but I got my emblem. Oh, yo, I forgot to watch it on Twitch. What was I doing? I forgot all about the emblem, man. Oh, dang, I wanted it too, because I seen it with the little, I wanted it because it's like one of those, yeah, I was there moments. But yeah, man, the reveal was real nice. I think the biggest thing that stuck with me was how they're gonna do the what was it? I wonder, can I break away from here right now and then just come back here Well, I probably need it because I need to do my artifact, right? Oh, we already got an artifact. Yeah, we out there. He said that's why you got to start streaming on Twitch. Yeah, man, I know. I keep hearing like the different stuff, man. Once I get more stable and stuff. These past few months, I was putting my energy and attention in another in another spot, but hopefully I got more energy to invest here, man. That's the goal anyway, right? The goal is to go to a Bungie summit. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'd be super happy if I'm able to chit chat with the devs one on one, but we get that one step at a time, right? Exotic mission rotator is here. Replay your favorite missions. All right, you get to replay some of the exotic missions. They talked about this. You got the 3 of them: Vox Obscura, Presage, and finally Mr. Cool Juice should be able to get Revision 0, right? So that's what's up. And here goes the final shape, a little annual pass thing, right? So everything that's coming with the final shape, right? You got the first they say the final shape looms, a nightmarish calcification of reality into the witness's twisted design. Wordplay is real important for those who pay attention to the little details. But yeah, we'll go back to that, the calcification later. Those are rants I'm gonna get on. But yeah, stay focused, Dred. Embark on a perilous journey into the heart of the traveler, rally the vanguard, and end the war of light and darkness. And I ain't even gonna lie, yo, I don't know what it was that I was watching. Oh, it was the showcase. And I meant to do it earlier, like I said, but I had energy in other places, right? But anyway, at that moment, I remember that cutscene that the witness had, that we had at the end of Witch Queen, and it glowed up to the third part of the third phase of Ron, right, the planet room, and it was like your pale heart holds the key, and it's like certain phrases like that, right, they stick with you. And so at that moment I was like, you know what, let me go ahead and drop the tag on the community post, and I'm so happy I did that, because that's like one of them yeah, we on the right track moments. But I say all that to say I got a lot of rants coming that I want to talk about, like the philosophy and what I get from Destiny, what sticks out to me. But yeah, we'll get back to that. I just wanted to insert that for my future self to take mental note. But yeah, they got the new campaign, a new destination, which I'm actually pretty hyped about the destination. I'll get on that when I start talking about that. And then 3 new supers. Who was guessing this? I actually want to go back now because I'm so happy that I avoided any leaks. Like, I think the only thing that might have reached me leak-wise is Crota's End, but then, even then, I think that was more speculation and made more sense. But anyway, I'm so glad that it went over my head if it was common knowledge. But yeah, I was expecting a new subclass, right? I think we all seen the leak from the little mini showcase thing, and everybody was thinking that it was going to be just like how it happened last year. But yeah, 3 new supers, which also leads me to another rant that I want to get on later. But that's what's up, because not only do we know that Destiny is going to be have some longevity to it, but they're also now starting to tweak with more supers, which hopefully means more aspects, which hopefully means more fragments. And so you can see how the game as a whole will evolve. It's kind of like a situation of how D2 was in year 1. It had a great foundation, but it was bare bones foundation, right? Static roles and all that stuff. But yeah, a rant I plan on getting on later. And then included in the annual pass section, which I was pretty hyped about, was the 3 episodes. It reminded me of I can't remember which Halo that was for sure, man. I want to say it was Halo 4, but like at the time, I remember when I was playing Halo 4. God, that was probably about like 700 years ago. But I remember I was playing Halo 4, and the episode, I remember like at that time they released like episodic like content, like I think it was like by week, right? And I really liked that type because it kind of felt like a season like that you watching. And so hopefully this right here is like their invigorated take from spinning off of the battle pass, and you can kind of hear that in the dev's voice, right? Like the way he was, I got that vibe anyway, but the way he was saying, the way that he was talking kind of indicated that this will be another way for them to have a creative outlet versus the same stuff over and over, right? Like it gets stale, you know what I'm saying? Like your mom's or your girlfriend can make the best cake or the best pasta in the world, right? But if you had that shit, I'm telling you, like every week, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna start being like, all right, hey man, can you make something, you know what I mean? So it's like, hopefully this right here will freshen it up, spruce it up. And then you got the final shape dungeon key, which hopefully it's the same way as last time, right? 2 dungeons per year. Tessellation, the exotic, which I believe is a fusion rifle, not exactly sure. Oh yeah, right here, exotic fusion rifle, right? The emblem, ghost, which pretty cool, I actually like that. and exotic emote, which is it's an emote. So all of those are kind of like small stuff to me. But yeah, like I think the biggest thing that I got from that and I really enjoyed was like they're gonna switch up the episodes. They're gonna switch it up, and hopefully this cadence allows them to breathe a breath of fresh air in Destiny, and maybe for both sides, right? You know what I'm saying? For us, I think Destiny at its peak and at its best when it has that mystery vibe to it, right? And I think that this will help get to that outlet. So yeah. All right, Season of the Witch. Ascend the Spire. Navigate the dangerous shifting halls of the Witch Queen's fortress and gain access to its terrible secrets. We got a Tav, your conquest, man. She got us doing dark magic, man. All right, summon powerful foes, crush them, and build strength to overcome the Hive God of War. All right, that's that quid pro quo right there. You know, she wants us to take care of her sister so she can take care of us. Master the arcane arts. Collect arcana from the deck of whispers and unlock powerful abilities. That right there, I'm hoping that is very interesting from the little glimpse that I did see. I'm hoping that has a lot of depth to it and brings out build crafting for real. And escape with your rewards. Escape the Witch Queen's deadliest traps and return with powerful weapons, armor, and cosmetics. All right. New ornament for the navigator. The ceremonial arsenal. Good God, bro. And new ornament for the. Really? Is this the new one? This is the old one for conditional finality. Aaron, yes. Yeah, I know I'm butchering that. SG1. The card deck build. Yeah, can you say Yu-Gi-Oh? Yo, we gonna see mad Yu-Gi-Oh memes, dog. Hey, yo, Yug. Yeah. Flash like I'm back at Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, for real. All right, y'all already know, man. Y'all already know the path I be taking. I gotta go to the tower. I gotta look at every little thing. We gotta dive in everything before we go into the main content. You know, it's a chill stream, right? Which means it's gonna be here. We'll tackle it when we tackle it. We got how many days we got next season, yo? We got 97 days. So I ain't trying to get into no burnout real quick. I am though trying to invest a little bit more into it. Hopefully it'll be some nasty builds come out. I did some theory crafting with the information that we did have before, and yeah, I'm hoping that these builds will be very exciting this year, especially with the build crafting stuff, right? With the of course the build crafting stuff, bro. With the card building stuff that they hinted to. Okay, first thing first, we'll go check out Big Old Banshee real quick, see what's new.
What do you think?
All right, let's see. Nothing. Oh, please be really good, bro. Surplus adrenaline junkie. Not the best, but man, if this would have been incandescent, all right. So these are pretty sure. Do a quick skim, just in case there's that one person out there like, oh man, why didn't you look at that one? Yeah, I just want to make sure real quick. All right, so for the new jazz, right? We got that ain't even new. Imperial Needle, Shattered Cipher, the Pleiades Corrector, the Indio DMs, and the Fugue. So I don't recommend come snagging anything except for maybe the Cornac, just because I'm a personal fan. But yeah, speaking of auto rifles, yo, I take that back, yo. The most thing I'm hyped about was the auto rifle they talked about that can be support and heal. Like, yo, y'all don't even know the big smile that crept across my face when I seen that. All right, Eververse. We'll start there one now, right? I want to see all the new stuff in like the general page first, but let's start with the emotes and stuff. All right, you got experimental mishap. This came from I think last season, right, or a season before. All right, like a little, experimentation or whatever. He's like, what does the Monte Carlo do? All right, yeah, I'm gonna have to check the Monte Carlo catalyst. Let me breeze through these real quick. All right, you got Dream Cycle. So this one right here. So this is one of them things that I'm hype about because this was a paid shader last season, right? You had to pay only silver, but now it's available for Bright Dust. So I ain't even gotta clarify. That's what's up on that end. All right, let's see what they got on this one. A tiny friend, we gotta get that right there for the moth. All right, look at that right there. They got the face palm. I got the Scribe Shell. Yeah, we gotta cop this one just because the little mini backpack. It looked like Altair. It looked like Altair's ghost. You got the Assembly Stinger. Looking like a little Hot Wheels. This one right here looked like some a squid, Genzo, and yeah, Vexplosion. You already know. See, like I was saying. So you can cop it for the swag if you want to flex, but you know I'm patient enough to do my bright dust here and there and earn them. I only wish that they would increase the amount that we get bright dust, or not limit how many bounties we can earn. But yeah, we'll talk about all this stuff at another time. It doesn't look like there is any. Where would it be at? Oh, they probably put in the ritual actually earn stuff, right? Yeah, it's probably something you actually earn. What's the? Because normally they add a ornament every season, right? I don't see anything. Here go the ships. Here go a shader. Ooh, I wonder what this one looks. Luminous Void. Good God, that's fire, yo. See, that's probably for silver. Yeah, the bundle. There you go. Yeah, that's fine. I'll wait on that. I can wait on that. I can wait on that. But hey, man, if you got the cheese to flex, you know, hey, go for it, bro. Oh, with the backhanded that backhanded hammer. The royal favor. All right. Okay.
Looking for anything
Couple of
special?
ghosts here. Desecrated shell. Scavenge shell. And oh yeah, Light GG and D2 Foundry are both up right now too. So if you don't want to listen to my voice and go check out the weapon rolls, they are available for you. Okay, here we go. All right, so they got something for the controverse holds. Oh, now that's nice right there. That's actually super smooth. I like the Dreaming City aesthetic, but sometimes I kind of feel like either it doesn't mesh well, right? Like sometimes the crystal be jarring, or it's just not enough, or the cloth gets in the way. But that right there is nice. I actually like that. These are for the swarmers. Okay, not bad. You know, it look like he got the sneakers on. It look like Chucks. I look like Chucks. All right, you got the flowing phoenix. That's actually smooth right there. I actually didn't even. Yeah, I like that right there. It look like this. This is what Osiris is using. This is Osiris's pistol. Anomalous domain. Oh, look at that. The black armory tees right there, fellas. That means the black armory is coming soon, maybe.
Anything in particular, Guardian?
And inner beauty, or maybe, you know, maybe Callus is coming. That is smooth right there. That is nice. That is, ooh, that's good. All right, what we got here? Future past. I still need to get the catalyst for this thing.
I heard they wire your brain right into the ship. Some kind of crazy experiment.
Our inventory is stocked, so no rush.
All right, they got the last word aesthetic on that, and then here we go, the dancing Harlequin. They hit the J Rabbit aesthetic, the Daito. All right, cool. That's the Eververse. All right, next thing we want to check out is the weapons. Flashmaster said he wanted to see what the catalyst was, so we're gonna check that out in particular real quick. Monte Carlo. Let me knock that out real quick. So it's found in Crucible and Gambit and all that stuff. I don't have Monty on me either. Tell you what, let's see if I can pull it and read it. All right, so I guess our exotic is a kinetic weapon. We got it. Oh, of course, it's Necrochasm. That's right. Yeah, don't tell you. Don't tell you. All right. So we'll have to end up getting the catalyst before we actually see what it does. I guess since we're on that page, and we know what the mods are, let's see what the other exotic weapon we got. xBigxBrainxWarlockxMainx. What is this? This is a grenade launcher. I have heralded disaster so often that the mere presence is an omen. So be it, Erismorn. All right. There's a caddy for Necro. I'm gonna have to check real quick. Okay. Corrupted nucleosynthesis. This weapon enrages when dealing or taking sustained damage, gaining increased rate of fire while enraged. Pro grenade launcher, increased rate of fire? Okay, I guess you spit them out. It must overflow it or something. Nucleosynthetic magazine. This magazine continuously draws ammo from reserve. Okay, yeah, from reserves. The magazine also enables firing arc projectiles that detonate on impact. Ooh, okay. What, like symmetry maybe? Loyal. Oh my God, loyal moths. Final blows of this weapon create a loyal moth. The moth will seek out nearby targets. Oh yes, and detonate, damaging and blinding. Oh man, yeah, this gonna be fire. Okay, this might be. I might be talking about something else, but I think in the trailer, right? I remember seeing I remember seeing some weapon with these things, and it reminded me of Lawrence because it kind of glowed up. But let's see if Necrochasm has a catalyst, like you were saying, Flashy. Let's see, patterns and caddies. Let's see. Nah, I don't see anything unless it's just locked behind. They have it secretly hidden. But speaking of which, let's go through the crafted weapons real quick, okay? So no auto rifles, no bows. Oh, we got a hand cannon, okay. We got kept confidence hand cannon. No pulse rifles. We have DMT, Briar's Love. Alrighty. Let's see, we got another fusion rifle. The Ermite. Dead Messenger is craftable, that's right. I'm actually curious to see what's on that. Locust Locustus, sniper rifle. No trace rifle. And for the heavy, we got Elactic. Yeah, I think I'm saying that right. Probably wrong. Principle. Simotian. I need to have to look that up and see what that means. Rocket launcher. What is that? Shrem probably. All right, and that's it. I knew where to look when the new season drops. You know it already, bro. You already know. I'm taking my time greasing through everything. Okay, so we've done the craftables. Cool. A hand cannon's craftable. I hope it's a strand one. Let us look exotics. Like I said, Light GG and D2 Foundry are up. So like I said, if you don't even want to just wait time, you want to see some new perks, go head over there. If I wasn't streaming, that's where I'd be now. You know what I mean? Okay, we got arms. Briar bonds, one with the void. Your void souls have longer duration. Oh, you already know, bro. They also gain the Sour Patch Kid. That's what I be calling the void souls. They also gain escalating damage and durability as they defeat targets. You can retrieve your void souls by interacting with them, allowing them to be redeployed. Oh, son. Yeah, you already know. We got to mess with that. Okay, looks like they follow the glove theme. Moth Keeper's Wraps. Wow, bro. This would go perfect with the helmet from what's the name? He said, bro, they can be redeployed. You ain't lying. Your boy gonna be out here like Pokemon with the well, ain't no purple Pokeballs, but he gonna be out here with the Ultra Ball, you know, summoning them back and whatnot. But look at that though, bro. This reminds me of this is like Ahamkara Spawn, but if you was playing Monster Hunter and you was an Insect Glaive main, bro. Oh my God, Mothkeeper's Wraps. Smother the lights and run. Winged Eclipse. Your grenade becomes a cage of loyal moths that release on impact and fly towards the nearest target or ally. Yo, they've been playing the Ghost of the Deep Dungeon too much. Yeah, this is the stuff that me and Koss was talking about yesterday about how we wish they would capture the feeling of an exotic being exotic. And that right there definitely falls in the bucket, yo. If they reach a target, they detonate in a blinding explosion. Okay, so you got blinding utility for the champions. If they reach an ally, your moths grant, oh my God, an ally avoid overshield? What? Also, they got the support tech too. Yeah, this would probably be what I use. It's a grenade as well, so that'll give hunters a reason to spec into grenades. No, you good, man. And then, of course, let's see what these. Pyro Gale. Ooh, Pyro Gale Gauntlet. Bro, this is Koss all day. This is Koss's drip all day. Look at the fire tomes, bro. Yo, this remind me of that SpongeBob episode when Squidward was like Krakatoa, or how was he like? Yeah, when he was the volcano. Y'all know what I'm talking about when they was the superheroes. But Pyro Gale Gauntlets reach the combustion point. Percussive Flames modifies Burning Maw into a single high damage slam of your hammer that creates 5 cyclones of flame. Consecration second slam creates a cyclone of flame. Okay, cool. So they actually added some more utility just in case you don't want to make it all in and just spec into the super. I gotta get them just for the drip, bro. I gotta make a build that look just like that SpongeBob. Y'all know the one I'm talking about when Squidward was dressed as the volcano head, man. Yeah, we gotta do that. Okay, all right, that's pretty cool. Yeah, man, yeah. All right, whew. Like I said, it's a lot of info to soak in and spill over, man. I'm gonna just rant off as I go along. We'll probably dive into some actual content in a second. The next thing I want to do is the weapons. So I want to go through and see what weapons we got right now, right? Let's see. Anything new on the auto rifle page? Doesn't look like we got any new auto rifles. Let me double check just to make sure. And if we do got any new auto rifles, it's a reprised one. Okay, any scouts? Yeah, all right. So that's right. I forgot all about that. They said the guiding sight was coming back. Okay. Enlightened action. Dealing damage improves reload speed and handling. Okay. I wonder what the ratio is on that. Dealing damage improves reload speed and handling. Hey man, I'll take that. Just tap it at somebody. All right, and then you got hatchling on it. All right, so it's Strand, Skulking Wolf, and Nadir Focus. Sustained fire increases accuracy and range. Increased lunge distance for swords and projectile velocity for launchers. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, nice origin trait perk. Y'all know how I feel about them. We'll rant about that another day. But Briar's Love. This one right here is a, what is this? Precision frame. Nothing new on perk-wise here except for head rush. Origin trait. Standing up after crouching for a short time grants his weapon a brief period of improved handling and reload speed. Okay, so it's kind of like the reverse of firmly planted. You stay crouched for a little bit and you get a couple of bonuses. All right, so 2 scouts. All right, nothing there. And I'm imagining that they got the Crota weapons hidden. Okay, so they brought back Nightshade. Oh, a Strand as well. What is this? 450 lightweight frame. Keep away and hatchling. All right. Interested to see what the perks are on that. Psi Hermetic 5. Ooh, high impact. What is this? A 340? Yeah, this is the slow burst. Stasis. Golden Tricorn. No power can be gained by mere esoteric understanding. I know that's right, brother. Hit him with that knowledge. Elemental Capacitor, Golden Tricorn. I'm interested to see what the perks are on this one. I like the way this one looks already. It reminds me of Stars and Shadow. I'm pretty sure that's probably going to slap. Well, hoping it's going to slap. Oh, I ain't even read the origin trait. Wild card. Final blows with this weapon have a chance to create experimental sub-munitions at the target's location. What do you mean experimental? What do you mean experimental sub-unit? What? Okay, so pulse rifles. Alrighty. Hand cannons. Ah, yes. Okay, so we got the kept confidence. Oh, I'm in love already. Strand, 140. It got Thresh. I don't even care about anything else. Invisible hand and then head rush. Standing up at the crouch for a short time grants his weapon a brief period of improved handling and reload speed. Okay. And also hand cannons got that buff too. Look at this. This look like it came from the last word family right there. Like the Hob then got a hold of it. But that's what's up. Now we got a Strand 140. And we got Overload in the hand cannons this season. I'm hoping that lands good. It's craftable as well. And the Warden's Law. I need to check mine in the vault and see if this one changed. But okay, it's a kinetic 2 burst Nightfall one. Got the new perk and light in action on it. Looking forward to seeing what perks roll on that one. Malediction. What is this right here? What is this? This is a seasonal weapon. Malediction, aggressive frame. This is 120. Yeah, this might be this. Yeah, this got to be the seasonal weapon because it got all the perk slots. Okay, so you got Discord, which I really like Discord. It take a minute to wrap your head around it, but if you can find some weapons that have like harmony or there's synergy to be had basically, but like harmony or the double Discord loadout or full Discord loadout has some potential. But yeah, Discord harmony right there. And enlightened action, explosive payload. Yeah, this one might be good, yo. Fluted barrel, flare mag. Well, if it feels better than last word, it's already not last word. Bottom dollar, it's already going to be good. And then it got wild card on it, that explosive munitions. It sounds like somebody took the perk from Chromatic Fire and applied it to an origin trait perk. That's what's up right there. Oh, Not Forgotten. I guess it does have that Not Forgotten vibe, bro. I ain't even think about that, but it does kind of look like it was NF inspired from the thumbnail and everything. Give me a second. Let me sip some water, man. You know, you gotta stay healthy out here. Give me 1 second, y'all. Running my mouth.
Fenchurch does
All right, let's see. Oh yeah, the Iggy came back. The Igneous Hammer. Oh, and 2 new perks. Okay, let's see. Heal clip. Oh my god. Bro, they wild. Oh, they wild. Heal clip. Reloading shortly after dealing damage. Dealing a final blow grants cure to you and your nearby ally. Yo, I don't know who is that Bungie. I hope my love reaches your presence. I appreciate you. It's like that DJ Khaled meme. You a genius. Like, I love this right here as a support heal, man. I love this. I feel like so not pigeonholed it into using Lumina. I understand it takes time to implement stuff like this, but it's moments like this where gratitude and appreciation. I hope that I hope that it reaches you. Heal clip. I'm looking for every weapon that has this right now. Precision instrument. Dealing sustained damage increases precision damage. Woo! That's gonna be good on the right weapons right there. That's a potential perk. And another thing to note too is that they've been on a roll with introducing new perks, man. The other gun was not forgotten. What do you mean? Oh, the other gun. Yeah, the other gun was like a not forgotten clone looking. But yeah, the fact that every time they introduce a new perk into the sandbox, right, it has potential to have more synergy with other perks, right? And so like over time, we'll be able to go back and revisit it. It's like I always go back to that old talking point that they noticed that we got tired of, the traditional outlaw, rampage, outlaw, kill clip perks. We wanted something new. It seems like finally, right, we get into that area where it's like, dang, man, you can take a step back, look at the perks and be like, oh, what can I really build now? But oh yeah, heal clip. Chef's kiss. I'm talking about Chef Ramsay's kiss right there. What my toe cat, yo, they been cooking. Unending Tempest. This is the Crucible weapon, I believe. Look like Shakira's. This is 600. Okay. Offhand strike, and you got headstone on it, and with the Nadir Furcus. I'm gonna be reading these a couple times so I can drill them into my own head, really. But origin trait: sustained fire increases accuracy and range, increase lunge distance for swords. Okay, gotcha. That one actually is gonna be pretty good. Oh, they brought the showrunner back. Kinetic tremors on the SMG. Yeah, I'm interested. I am actually interested. Okay, the deer focus right there. He said, "What's hill clip? Oh, you want me to read it again? I got you. You any guy? I got you, dog. Look, I'm shooting rounds at you right now. Reloading shortly after dealing a final blow grants cure to you and your nearby allies. The amount of builds that are gonna just be like firing off in my mind. I gotta put a pause on it right now just because of like I know there's so much potential just to be had off of that and rip. But yeah, I can't wait to get to tinker and experiment, man. One more time, appreciate you for real. Whoever had that perk as an inception, woo, loving it. Okay, let's see. No sidearms. It doesn't look like. Oh, heliocentric. Lightweight sidearm. Oh my god, bro. Where's this drop from? We gotta figure that out. Like ASAP. Oh, so this is actually a foundry. Okay, I just noticed that now. This is a new foundry, the Nadir foundry. But yeah, we need this. We need this right now. Yeah, we need this. Heal clip. Oh, this is gonna replace Drain, bro. What do you mean? Alright. Keep in the middle note of that. Heliocentric, keep in the middle every time that thing drops. Man, yeah, I'm gonna have fun when we do the whole perk dive, the little annual perk dive thing. Okay, this is the bow from the Nightfall. Adept. I'm actually very interested to see how this is gonna play out because now we got adept mods on it. So this is the first precision bow where we can apply that. Very curious to see how this is gonna play. And it got wild card on it too. I'm actually interested for this one too to see how these experimental submunitions work, right? And then we got Pointed to Stag coming back. Low key interested for the potential too. Yeah, trying to see how this one is. I know this is a fan favorite, so looking to see how that one pops off. All right, that's all the kinetic weapons. Let's see what we got for a special. Any shotguns that were added? Oh yeah, deadpan delivery. Okay. This is an aggressive frame shotty. All right, got elemental capacitor, collective action, and Nadir focus. So pretty much you're gonna have to get out there and see what perks on this one. I'm curious to see how good this one is. No adept mods though, so probably gonna be middle of the road, but I don't know. May have something surprising on it. Who knows? Until we look at the perks, right? All right, no grenade launchers, which we got a pretty good amount of those, I would say. Let's see. The Ermite. which is a new fusion rifle. This is a high impact frame. Look at that right there. Envious Assassin, Elemental Capacitor. Another one where we're gonna have to look at the perks at it. Head Rush, standing up. Yeah, after crouching, that's like the opposite of firmly planted. Okay, I'm starting to get that one drilled in. Gives you a little bit of improvements, handling and reload speed. All right. Let's see. And it's a solar one. Okay, so we got another strand fusion rifle. This time, this one's a high impact frame. Ooh, that's a pretty good combo already. This one might be good for PvP. I like the drip on it already. And this one got wild card on it too? Yeah, we're gonna have to see what that perk is hitting like, actually. I'm curious to see what the Crota's End weapon, the weapons they picked for Crota's End as well. As you see, they have them hidden, so that's, I always like the little mini surprises. We'll find out next week, right? I think on the 1st. Locus Locustus, speak to remember, speak to forget. I be meaning to read every single lore inscription too, but I'd be forgetting as well. Surplus, Under Over got a little bit of a buff. This one has a head rush. We'll have to see how this one lands. It's an adaptive frame, so I'm not no sniper expert, so I don't know what those stats are like for people who like 90s. But I mean, it's a stasis in the kinetic slot. You know, if you're tired of using the ISO, maybe this has potential. It's craftable, so we'll see. All right. Let's see. No trace rifles and no more glaives. Any swords? Yeah. Geodict? I don't know. How quickly does the center collapse? This has destabilizing rounds on it. And the deer focus, okay. And it is an adaptive sword, so. Cataphract. I got cataphracts. Inexorable force is the quickest path between two destinations. All right. Of course, it's trial, so you know it'll be philosophical. Impulse amplifier, cascade point, hatchling. We'll see how this one hatches out, right? It's an adaptive frame GL, so maybe it'll be meta one day. I like the sheen on that. Look at that. That's clean right there. Nice little aggressive design on it. Okay. Any rocket launches? Yeah, that's right. Semiotician. Interpret the signs. All right, try my best. Frenzy on it. It's strand rocket. It's a high impact rocket, so this one will probably be the new meta. If you missed out on the seasonal one, right? And then let's see what we got. That's it. And okay, Quad Zafan or Zapan. High impact frame one. The thing that killed these for me are the reload speed, so we'll see how this one racks up to be. But I think this is the one that drops for Gambit, so this should have like a really big perk pool. So hopefully it'll be hopefully there's some sort of synergy right there. So hopefully there's something that can do that some other LMGs can't. And this is an arc rapid fire one. And we got heating up, tap the trigger, craftable. All right, that looks like that is everything. What am I missing, guys? We did the exotics. We did the weapons. We didn't do the armor. Oh, season pass. We need to see what the season pass is looking like. And then I think we can finally start. All right. So we got this is what the shader looks like. Ossified carving. This is what the emote is. Not the emote, the finisher. Let's see. So they got the fusion rifle in the season pass for you to unlock. All right, a little ship right there. I know ain't too many people care, but I know there's probably somebody who does, right?
Fenchurch does the exploring.
Okay, the GL, another shader. Definitely fitting the Hive theme. Okay, so they brought these back. I didn't spend any of mine last season because there really wasn't. I don't mind, like I said, taking a slow grind approach. Look at that IM group. But it is nice to have these just in case you don't feel like doing the grind and tackling them out. And I'm pretty sure people who took the same path who didn't unlock them, they have a few more backed up anyway, right, that they can use. So oh, you got the wand out, the scepter. All right. Casting symbols. Bond. Veil ties. They really went full blast, bro. Look at this. It reminds me of Dark Souls 3 with them candle. When you get to the Lothric Castle, yo, them candle nights. That's crazy. Hex drought robes. Oh, he got the grimoire in the backpack, and he got the books. Yeah, this one actually might be a good one for when we do like long rant talking videos. Pull out the emote when I'm reading a book, right? Yeah, definitely got the druid vibes right there. Okay, and the last two, summoning circle. That's disrespectful. Don't do that around Kaido. She'll flip out on you, bro. You know her planet got destroyed by them fools. And then Fate Binder. I almost called it Bringer. Fate Binder. Nah, that's sick right there. That puts me in the mind of like some zombies type vibe right there. All right, cool. So that's the season pass. That is everything I can think of off the top of the dome ski. Man, I don't even know where to start, yo. Yeah, there you go. Flash Master, that's the 120. It is the seasonal thing, so I guess like normally, let's just do whatever, right? Okay, nice shader there. We might as well go see what Shax's shader is looking like, and then we'll go see Drifter, and then we'll actually start. I guess we can start off with the first mission, maybe.
Time to fight, Guardian.
What do you need? Sanguine Splash. All right. Start with the story. All right, yeah, that's what we'll do then. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, because I really want to pop these bounties, but I mean, we can wait until later, right? We ain't got to be in no supreme rush. As long as we pop them by the end of the day. Is the new voice actor working now? I don't think so. I don't know. Probably if he's in like strikes or any areas of the story, right? They did say they were going to keep his same voice lines in the game, though, so I'd imagine that the tower vendor won't change until maybe we get to the final shape, I'd imagine. Not completely sure. I'm a sucker for green, but that just doesn't work all the way. All right, man. You said start with the story. I guess we'll start with the story. One more time. Let me go to the... Oh, yeah. You said X year? You mean next year? I don't know. Maybe. I am glad they I totally blanked the other day. I forgot that he was the voice of the Arbiter, bro. I don't know what I was thinking.
Welcome back.
I was so hung up on the fact that it was the one where it's like that meme where it's like switching to your pistol is faster than reloading. Ramirez Burger Town. But I forgot all about him being the Arbiter, yo. So like he's gonna feel right at home, and I'm pretty sure that's a supreme mantle to take up, man. I'm probably still gonna do a little bit of the Zavala voice here and there too, though, just to encapsulate it, but definitely do it in a respectful and creative way, man. I never get tired of doing the whole Guardian. Yeah, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it really feels good, man. Yeah, it's the origin story to why I started Destiny. I said it a lot, all in all, over and over again, right? Whether we wanted it or not. So yeah, man, I love that stuff. But all right, let's go ahead and dive into the story. I just want to make sure I wasn't gonna lose anything critical. Those were for some miscellaneous purposes. Actually, let me do this real quick. Alrighty.
Just browsing. That's fine by me.
Get out the way. I was gonna pop them last week, but then I thought about it and I was like, you know what? The drop, my loot pool will probably change next season, right? So let me save them till next season so I can get stuff this season. So, but I like saving my bright engrams like that because, like I said the last time, right? Yeah, I was just holding them. Yeah, because like to me, right, when you pop them one at a time, you don't enjoy. That's just my personal preference. I don't enjoy it when I get something good, but if I got like a horde of them and I pop them all, right? Yeah, see, you too jealous. Yeah, see, when I pop a horde of them, I'm more likely to get something, and then out of that batch, I can be like, oh, cool, I got something, versus like popping them each time. Yeah, I'm about to check out that ship. So that's just my logic on holding my engrams, and at the end of the day, right, like, I mean, you get bright dust engrams for just playing the game and experience. So I just hold on to them. That's my personal end game. But yeah, I like that ship right there. I really wish they would allow us to do something with our ships, like some type of racing, but whatever, right? I mean, you know, feedback. Threaded excellence. Yeah, we gonna pull that later. All right. into it. You gonna do that? Yeah, I mean that's just the way I like playing, you know, because like you get them from the season and everything, and it's just my treat to myself. I hold them to the end of the season. It's a, you know. All right, so where we going, man? Where's the story at? I hope I ain't mess up by leaving. Oh, I should look here. Complete Way of the Witch. All right. Where is Way of the Witch? Down here? Yeah, Way of the Witch. All right. Yeah, man. I ain't even do last season's final mission. I still got to do Season of the Deep stuff. Shout out to the team last night though that helped me get Wicked Implement done. We was all from LFG, all no mics, and yeah, man, we
Listen up, glitter bums.
took us twice to tackle it, but yeah, we got it done, man. We shifted to each other's loadouts and 2 Arc Hunters. That's what they was. Y'all know I always be talking trash about the Hunters, right? I call y'all Nimrods. The real ones to get it, but yeah, man. But they was literally using electric rods, so it fit. It was poetic. But yeah, I was on div support as usual. But I swapped over to Strand and we tore up the Tormentor. But I like the challenge though. One thing about that mission, man, it reminded me of like because of the timer, the pressure, and then the ads, and then not only the density, but it felt spacious too. So like I know Season of the Deep was kind of like a low point in community sentiment, but at the same time, I'm looking back at it with a more of an optimistic lens to the change in all of the quality of life stuff that it brought. And that secret mission just really helped like reinforce the stuff that I did like to see on repeat, right? I really liked how that the mission panned out, and I was happy I got it done with LFGs, man. I always love getting it done with LFGs over the homies, because I know me and the homies will knock it out, right? Like, you know, we chit-chatting, yelling at each other, we'll get it done. But when you can get it done with LFGs, it just shows like how well crafted the actual content is, right? And then not only that, but the flip side of how well the community can communicate without communicating and handle certain objectives. That too, with it being a difficult situation, right? I'm hoping to see something like that this season with how they did deep dives, right? Because that was a really nice change, being able to jump into a match made activity. If I don't want to enhance it to make it difficult, I don't have to. But at the same time, if it's 3 of us that want to, we can, you know, increase it and also increase our rewards. Like, yeah, more of that, please. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, looking back at it from a quality of life appreciative perspective, I'm hoping that they reinforce those kind of things, and looking forward to seeing what else they do. So let's see what these Yu-Gi-Oh cards is like. These Magic the Gatherings, right? The strategies. Y'all gonna make me go back and watch Yu-Gi-Oh, man. About to be at Battle City. What's his name? Oh yeah, Exodia. Obliterate. But yeah, where's my book at? Yeah, I had to write down a couple of notes because they was going by so fast I couldn't use my phone. But I was taking a little notes during the showcase so I could focus my thoughts when I was chatting with y'all, man. But yeah, so the new season drops in February. So the 27th, right at the end of Feb. He said, I activate my card. It's Eris Morn. Yo, you foolish. Eris Morn uses gaze.
The Witch Queen lays her snares for us. Be careful, Guardian.
This
I got
is a
you.
real privilege, so act like it. Savathun doesn't open her spire to just anyone.
Oh, well, I ain't just anyone, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm royal company. What you mean?
The truth is so much
Yeah, I got the
more
suite on
dangerous.
lock.
You are not the Witch Queen, and the Guardian is far more dangerous.
Please. Sivor Wrath is too much for you to handle. You need our help.
And you need ours.
Y'all know I'm a nerd for the story, so anytime I cut myself off is because I'm paying attention to the story. But that being said, like I said, I the reason why is because of moments like earlier today when I was like, something just hit me and it was like, yeah, your pale heart holds the key, because it makes sense that that's what the witness was pursuing. But yeah, we'll get all into the story details and all that stuff later. Just know that when I pause, that's why I'm soaking in the story, man. I'm trying to see what's going on. All right, so. They out here praying, you know what I'm saying? What's up, man? Y'all doing y'all weekly?
Tell your Lucent Hive to stand down.
Oh, sorry.
Savathun's orders are for them to guard the spire. I'm sure your little glowworms can handle it.
All right, bet. I ain't got work. I felt bad at first, but yeah, now we good. We can cook them. So yeah, man, looking forward to that auto rifle sub family of being able to heal people. Like that right there alone, man, is gonna have me over the moon. I can't wait to see all type of synergy with that. But that's crazy. The fact that but that breeds more credence to the fact that they're probably gonna lean into like I said, using more of the elemental verbs, right? Like now they're embodying the feeling of cure, right? We already got heal clip in the game. I can't wait to get a weapon with that. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. But yeah, more verb perk stuff like that, please. That's exactly what we love to see, man. And hopefully in any future format, right? They lead into some sort of aspect of where our elemental themes can mesh and merge, right? We can have certain effects. We start leaning into each other's builds, trying to create certain combinations so we can see the effects. But yeah, how many of y'all seen new supers coming for our existing subclasses though, right? I know that one caught me clean by surprise. Oh yeah, yo, we gotta go to the freaking 1 second, I just had a brain fart. We gotta go to it ain't in here. No, it ain't got mods. We need to go to I'm brain farting, but I know what I want to say. Is what out now? Yo, I'm brain farting, but I know what I want to say. Yeah. We need to go to Neptune because of the new strain fragments. Dang, I mean aspects.
The Witch Queen knew she could entice us with a common goal.
The supers, no, not just yet. The supers come out in the final shape.
And she knew the Vanguard had a little hive acolyte of their own. That's why she's opening up her spire. She thinks you've got what it takes.
Yeah, the supers come out during I'm trying to listen to the stuff. I'm super multitasking right now. I'm gonna just have to go back and watch somebody's breakdown of the run through of the story when I ain't jabbing. But no, the new supers come out during the final shape. But I also took a side note too, right? Because the dude was like Joe. He was like the world is gonna open up after we complete the campaign. So I'm also wondering if they're gonna pull a fast one on us and allow us to have and give us also the give us also another subclass with that, right? Like after it unlocks. But the reveal was pretty smooth though. Actually, I kind of expected us to be, of course, pursuing the witness, right? Going into the veil at this point. I mean, going into the traveler at this point. But what we've seen kind of re-solidified the philosophy of like the themes of Destiny, in my opinion, right? Like they haven't been completely obvious, but like if you pay attention to certain terminology and certain themes and certain armor pieces and stuff, you can kind of see the themes that they're going off of. And that theme honestly seems to be like alchemy. You can thank Full Metal Alchemist for that the whole reason that I even dove into the simplicity of alchemy that I understand right now. But yeah, just certain themes and stuff like that. Like I was hinting to earlier when I first read when I first was reading the initial page, right? And they said the coagulation, right? Like those are certain terms that they use in that, and it just means it helps solidify, like they were saying with the final shape. Kuju said the new enemy, the subjugator, looks like a bunch of rooks walking around. Yeah, it does. It look like a bunch of rooks that came from the club, bro. Like I'm hyped for stuff like that, because like the more enemies and stuff they introduce me, the more situations that we're gonna have to, the more creative situations that's gonna put us in to solve and make fun, interesting builds. Like now I'm ready to fight a bunch of those and some tormentors, right? Like I'm ready to fight a whole squad of goons, right? Like that's what I was saying about that secret mission. Is like it was hectic. It was hell, right? Like no LMG. I mean LMGs, no mic. Wasn't the easiest thing to do, but at the same time it took some focus on it, man. And when they introduce those type of elements, it's you can see the variety in this stuff. Oh man, I'm gonna have to pay attention to these hive symbols, man. We're gonna have to read again. Mr. Kuju said play Arc Hunter and throw the staff so they can dance around it. Yeah. And do the rope kick around it. Yeah. The solar crystals must be physically hauled to another location in order to use their power. Interact with the solar crystal and pick it up. Interact with the destination to place it. Beware the crystal used so many. Man, burn you if you need. Swap weapon, drop it. Alright. So pick it up, take it somewhere. All right. Okay, you can swing it. Yeah, we have to drop it. So I'm gonna die. Yeah, I was gonna say I have to focus up a little bit, but yeah, a lot of interesting stuff that they revealed, man. Crota's in raids coming. Very interested to see what those weapons look like. It looked like they used the looked like they used the armor from the Age of Triumph too, so I know a lot of people would be happy about that in particular. What else did I see? Wait a second. I'm actually hyped to go into Crucible too. Get up here, bro. This is when mobility. Well, this one a little bit of investment in mobility will do a lot of good. I guess. What are they doing? A seance over there? Yeah, see, this makes me want to go back and play the Witch Queen campaign. But see, man, like these are the threads that I'm talking about, like that existed, and when you paid attention to a little bit of the dialogue, right? Like now it pays off, and it feels good to pay attention to those small little notes, right? Like when she told us that, yeah, man, this is y'all's fight. When we was grabbing the buff and it said Thread Weaver or Thread Cutter, right? Like those are the things that before we knew what Neptune was and before we knew what the Veil was, which we still have a very slim understanding of it, but you know what I'm saying though. Before all of that, right? We didn't really have the context to it. Now that we do, it's just paying off, and it feels good. All right, let's drop this thing. All right, cool. I ain't gotta remember no complex situations just yet. All right, let's see how this super suit build still works. Yeah, we did, man. I've been hesitant to cover the Vesper power build, man, but we might have to break down and do it this season. I just don't want them to nerf it, man. You know what I mean? Like that's the main thing. But hey, if it's OP, it's for me. I am interested to get on the Geomags though, for sure. Geomags and Cold Heart, we actually should try that next. Here. We got another one over here anywhere? Oh, behind us. Yeah, I'm talking about, let me fight all the greens, bro. Give me the light bearers, right? Give me a Nightfall when it ain't no minions. What the minions is light bearers and ropes. You know what I'm saying? Like talking about kicking each other, kicking each other trying to get to us, right? So I'm guessing in the campaign, since they confirmed that we're gonna, 1 second, transfer the arc current from one arc crystal to another, locate and empower arc crystal and melee it to absorb the energy. Transfer energy to an unpowered arc crystal with the melee. All right, I read it all, but none of that soaked in. All right, 1 second. So transfer the current from one crystal to another. All right, so locate an empowered crystal, which is this one, and melee it to absorb. Okay, so punch the crystal, find another crystal, punch other crystal. All right, got it. Why you just say that, man? I use all these hard, educated words, man. Right, I think I got it. Yeah, crystalline charge. All right, so now I just need to find one. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. I see the totems over here. Yeah, we definitely gonna have to revisit the elemental vibe, y'all. This season for sure. Oh, wait a minute. Let me test this out. See if you hold the current. Yeah, you hold the current. All right, man. Yeah, I'm real big on the whole elemental synergy thing, man. Back when King's Fall first came out, that's when I first like started tinkering with it, and there wasn't that many options to play with. But now that we have so many, and the seasons changed, and they added the elemental orbs too, man. Like, y'all should have seen me grinning when I was reading the artifact mods. I was like, oh, yo, no, they didn't, yo. They added all the elements except for stasis, rip stasis. But yeah, that's gonna open up so many builds, and the fact that they thought about your teammates picking them up too. They definitely thought about somebody like me, cause I pick up that tango in a heartbeat. I don't care whose it is. Oh man. So yeah, that's actually gonna be smooth. Seeing, I'm very, very hyped looking to see what people make, man. I know Plunder the Booty's gonna be busy making some builds that I'm definitely gonna be using, man. He does not disappoint at all any season when it comes to builds. That's right. Threadland's got that little buff, so I'm betting the super damage on this right here. Actually got a nice little increase.
Guardian, channel your magic with the witch's staff.
Oh, I got the magic stick. What? I missed my opportunity, bro. I should have hit that Gandalf on him.
Hive magic and have entwined it with your light. Whatever you face next will test that power to its limits.
Oh, you ain't gotta worry about that, girl.
Guardians are up to scratch?
What will we find inside the spire?
A way to take down her sister. That's all she told me. And that's all I'm telling you.
That's like a half-truth right there.
Give us the information we need.
I'll bring her back as soon as Evu's taken care of. Then you can ask her yourself.
Guardian, traverse the spire. We shall see what morsel of truth awaits us.
Yeah, me and Eris on the same page, man. Even though we don't go to the same club, me and Eris on the exact same page. Okay, that was it right there. Guess we get a little story bump right here. Toil and trouble. How that old rhyme go? Ain't like something about a witch's brew or something like that? Alright. I guess we'll just wait on the mission to end. While we wait on the mission to end, I guess I can rant. Oh, yo, we need to change the drip just in case we get caught up in a cutscene, you know. Dang, I ain't got none of my drip proper. Let's see. Yeah, I hate the freaking LFGs went down, man. Nah, that ain't even right. Oh, that definitely ain't right. Yeah, just rock them, I guess. And I guess we'll just go with the... Yeah, we'll just do the subtle. I say subtle. Oh, that's it right there? Okay, Sabbath Inspires after that, or? Alright, what we got next? Oh, complete Sabbath Inspire. Oh, I was supposed to do Sabbath Inspire, okay. Dang, yeah, I hate we can't do loadouts. Alright, pit stop. We need to go to Neptune. I think we got more strand fragments. Or aspects, or whatever. Unless they just dropped automatically and I just didn't even check like a genius. Oh yeah, I ain't checked. Not yet unlocked. Okay, the Weave Walk. A small carved effigy of a puka found in the Neomuna wreckage. With clarity of mind, you stride between this world and the next. Dodge with Airborne to enter the Weave, gaining damage resistance from combatants and players. Reactivate your air dodge or cast your rift to exit the Weave. Wow, whoa. Yeah, you telling me y'all gave Strand air utility tech? Oh my god, this about to be my new PvP class. While in the Weave, you generate perched threadlings over time. Yo, what is this? What is this? Please tell me I can buy this, right? What I gotta do? I'll do it. What I need? Okay, requires completion of the Unveiled quest. All right, what's the Unveiled? Oh, that's Veil Containment. Partition, weekly mission, Unveiled. Yep, there we go. Say less, El Capitan. Yeah. I need to soak that one in right there. Wait a minute. You telling me they gave? That was one thing I was wishing for in the back of my mind, but I never expected it. So I never even thought about vocalizing that. Right? Like I love Strand's utility, but one thing for the Warlock, man, is our movement ability, man. We always get pooped on by movement tech from the other classes. And it's not even movement tech, it's just basic sense of movement. That's why I love using Blink all the time, so because I'm unpredictable. But this right here, all right, so you dodge while airborne to enter the Weave. All right, so I'm guessing it's like a interdimensional matrix shift. You gain damage resistance from combatants and players. You reactivate your air dodge or cast your rip to exit. Okay, so while you in the weave, you get those over time, and they give you 1 fragment slot, so it must be powerful. I wish I could read the others.
Looking good, pal.
Hey man, always. Nimbus greets you with their usual enthusiasm. Guardian, listen, Osiris just got in touch. He says his data crawler uncovered all kinds of weird stuff. Their smile becomes a little self-deprecating. You're better at understanding ancient history. Yeah, you're right. And what did the old bird call it? Paracausal studies? Something like that? The point is, I think you'll get more out of it, more out of Osiris's data crawler than I will. Head back down there and take a look and let me know if you find anything interesting. I ain't got enough space, but hey, we got that. We got it. I got you, bro. I got you. I got you. Shh. All right, Nemesis challenge doing great between us. Vex Child Legion, yada yada. All right, yeah, I don't need all of that. Since power don't matter, I don't need that. All right, yeah, let's do this right here because I want to see what this weave walk is about more than anything. I don't need it. Let's see right here. Where I'm supposed to go, man? What a data crawler, bro. Is that it right there? Yes, sir. But yeah, movement tech on the Warlock, man. Like, each class has its ups and downs. No, that's what remains. 1 second. Let me see where this is at real quick. Data crawler inspected. Where is this at? This location has been highlighted on your map. All right, help me out, chat. Where's this at? What am I missing? What am I blind to? That's partition. That's the weekly mission.
Me in this
Oh, it is
mission,
Veil.
Guardian.
Okay,
there is much to uncover about the Veil, and your work here is indispensable.
I got you on Overwatch. Let's get to work.
Hey, you ain't even got to worry about that, man, because I'm still confused about the Veil, you know what I'm saying? The more you help me out, the more, you know what I'm saying, we helping each other out, so... let's put on something interesting real quick while we wait. Well, just in case we got to do some PvP stuff. Let's see what this Chaos Reach combo that we had in Bond was on. Dang, I really hate that, what's the name is down, but we ain't gonna let it get us down, though, right? Let's see. Alright, let's swap this one out. I guess these gloves will be as good as any. Recovery and discipline is what we're going for all the way. Slap on the Geo Mags. And I guess that's good. We'll min-max everything else later. I ain't got no clan bounties. A clan banner? Oh. Alright. Let's swap this out. Oh yeah, hand cannon's got a buff. Let's see what this is hitting like. Slap that on. Got 2 of those unlocks. And Geo Mags. Yeah, okay, we good. Making sure we just basically making a lot of ionic traces was the thought process. Okay. And yeah, we're good. All right, let's start up the mission real quick. Nope, wrong one. Yeah, lots of good quality of life changes they added for sure. All right, where are we at? Still got some more descriptions.
Research log. Veil interface. Maya and I have finalized a prototype interface for the Veil. Hopefully it'll allow our research team to investigate it in detail. The system's designed like an orchestra, with a central conductor directing a symphony of minds to act like a distributed network. The idea came to us by watching how collective networks like SIVA and the Vex operate. The hope is we can aggregate and pass the vast amounts of psychic data emitting from the Veil, turn it into something intelligible. If we're successful, the interface will provide us with a starting point for any future technological research tied to the Veil. The risks of such integration are high. The estimated mortality rates are... But wrong. This is so wrong. We shouldn't... All she ever talks about is survival. Think big picture. What about your survival? What about your heart? My heart? I can't keep doing this. I can't. I can't.
Again, I see a shadow of myself in Maya Sanderish. The man I could have become had I let obsession continue to rule me. I'm worried what the next recording will reveal.
Me too.
Alright, y'all gotta bear with me because I forgot all about these, man. I meant to do all these earlier, but yeah.
Chioma SE. Research log. Veil interface. Supplemental. They're all dead. Chorus. Conductor. Everyone. It was too much. Swept their minds away like grains of sand on a beach. They're all dead. Maya called it valuable data points. Well springs and rivers are something. What have I done?
Dang it. This killed their entire research team, but it sounds like... It's
like their lives held no value to Dr. Sanderish. There's a troubling symmetry with data we've recovered from Titan. Data on the origin of the witness. It too was once multiple people that became conjoined by the way of some sort of ritual with a veil. Perhaps a conductor and a chorus. It is troubling that Dr. Sanderish seemed to be moving down that same path.
I don't like this, Osiris. I don't like this at all.
Chioma SE. Research log. Lakshmi-2.
What?
Maya's... I don't even know what to say. I'd recused myself from further experiments. Told her to take some time off. She refused. And the minute I wasn't there, she started hauling the brain-dead exos out of cold storage, hooking them up to the Veil interface. She burned through dozens of them, reversed the entire machine's design. Used a chorus of brain-dead exos to funnel data down to the conductor seat, projecting a mental imprint. Hers. I didn't know Lakshmi-2, but Maya did. And now she's made this thing. It speaks with her voice. Has some of her memories. The way it looks at me. It's like it knows something I don't.
Osiris, do you recognize that name? Lakshmi?
Yes. And no. Lakshmi-2 was an exo and once leader of a faction on Earth known as the Future War Cult. She died over a year ago. But she never once made mention of any of this. Of Neomuna, of Maya. Did she know? Did she remember? This is all as much a revelation to me as it is to you. It throws everything she did while in the last city into question.
I mean, if she was a copy of Dr. Sanderish, then is she really dead?
I don't know. For now, I must deliver a rather uncomfortable report to Ikora.
Chioma SE. Research log. The Veil. She did it. Maya connected people to the Veil. Our own scientists. And they survived. I should be happy, but... happy that all this horror wasn't for nothing? But I'm not. I'm disgusted. In myself, In Maya, in all of us. This thing, the Veil, it's some kind of web of consciousness. Just like the Vex network, but organic instead of artificial. It makes sense why the Vex want it. Paracausal simulations. There'd be no stopping them. I should be happy to be a part of history, to solve a cosmic riddle. Happy for Maya, happy for all of us. But I'm not. I don't feel anything. Maya is gone. The woman I knew may as well have died when we landed on Neptune. But her ghost still haunts me. This place. I don't know what to do. There's a generation of children born here now. This is their home. I don't know what to do.
Damn. Osiris, this is... I don't know if I want to listen to this anymore.
Obsession is a beast with long, sharp talons. A beast that does not so easily release its prey. Maya Sandarish is but one victim.
That sounds like you're talking from experience.
Painfully so. But unlike Dr. Sandarish, I found a way out of the beast's grasp before it was too late.
How?
By losing.
Chioma Essie. Personal log. Incidental. Maya's dead. I found her in the conductor's chair. Alone. Nobody knows what she was doing. Her copy, that thing, Lakshmi, is still developmentally incomplete. It doesn't understand what happened to Maya. I had it quarantined until we do something.
There's no dates on any of these files. There's no telling how much time is set between them.
Time enough for loss. How many are left?
3 more.
Then let us hope there are yet more answers to uncover.
Chioma Essie. Log. Whatever. The war mind has reactivated. Our base on Hyperion detected network activity. They found us. Classified our location, Nephili Stronghold. We already estimate that Rasputin has attempted remote interference with our network, our research. It can't. I won't let what we've learned here ruin more lives. I'm going to send Stargazer off-world to deal with the problem. They can take Lakshmi with them and do whatever. As long as it's out of the city, out of my sight. It's a risk, taking an action off-world, exposing ourselves. But we have to. What we've done here has to be quarantined. The Veil is too much power. Too much for anyone.
Stargazer. That puts the time of this recording around the foundation of the Cloud Striders. Chioma must have been really old.
Stargazer is the one responsible for redacting Nephili's stronghold from Rasputin's records. Or Maya by proxy with Lakshmi. Fascinating. There's 2 more logs left. Once we've decrypted them, I will need to take time to contemplate the larger picture they present.
You and me both.
The Veil is too great a power for humanity to wield responsibly. All that's left is to close down the facility. Neomuna will go on. Humanity will persist on the back of our unspeakable work. But I won't pass that guilt on to humanity's future. My hands can be bloodied. Let the children have innocence. And in my dissolution, I will find peace.
I don't know if I agree with Chioma's choice to hide the sins of the past. But I also do not know what I would do in her place.
Quinn says there's a data signature on this file, like something else was crawling the network. Vex signature. What's MSund-12?
There's one log left to decrypt. Perhaps we'll find out.
Years ago, back on Venus, the Vex simulated copies of us, Maya and I, trapped in a virtual hell. After so long, even hell can look like heaven, can't it? I'm tired. I'm done. Maya has to be out there. The Maya I remember. And all I want is one more moment with her. To hold her in my arms. Tell her that I love her. So she can tell me to hush one more time. If we learned anything from the Veil, it's that eventually we all have to learn to let go. So, I made contact with the Vex. I'm ready. And it's time to say goodbye.
In the end, Maya Sandaresh was consumed by her desire to understand and her inability to let go. She and Chioma lost everything in pursuit of knowledge. Chioma abandoned it all, sought to wipe the state clean for future generations.
What did we learn from all of this?
That the Veil is darkness, the power of consciousness made manifest, as much as the Traveler is the light, the power of the physical world. The implications are great, but so too are the risks. As a younger man, I may have fallen into the same trap Maya did. But now I know better. We must proceed with caution, lest the river sweeps us away.
Alright, and now we go to the final one, the new one this week. Let's see what they talk about.
I found no more logs from Dr. Essie, but I have used her algorithm to crack the data core of the Vex conceptual mind.
That's the doodad we got from the Black Garden, right?
Indeed. The data within contained the Vex's blueprints for their artificial veil, the Black Heart. It all but proved Dr. Essie's theory. Dr. Essie theorized that the paracausal energy of the Traveler operated on a quantum wavelength parallel to electrons.
Magnets?
In simpler terms, the Traveler's power runs parallel to the forces of nature. Gravity, magnetism, sound, light. The Veil does this too. It is synchronized with the Traveler. Wherever the Traveler came from, the Veil may have as well. But what the Vex made, while connected to the Traveler, was inherently flawed. It did not create the link the Witness desired. Instead, it weakened the Traveler, created static in the flow of their cosmic forces. But it did reveal one intriguing possibility. That at one time, they may have been united. Part of a whole.
So, wait. Does this mean the light and darkness were the same once? One force?
Dr. Essie believed so. I am not as convinced. But it is a theory. one many scholars will explore once this data is shared. But this data allowed me to calculate the telemetry of the beam the Veil fired at the Traveler. When the Witness linked to the Veil through a ghost, it created a faster-than-light connection of darkness to the Traveler's light. A bridge to the Traveler's consciousness, if it has one. But the beam did not stop at the Traveler. Rather, a point inside of it.
Inside? Wait, what's inside the Traveler?
No one knows. But if the data I've been able to extrapolate here is correct, that is where the Witness is now. Inside the Traveler. It may be the reason why the Traveler has gone dormant. Its attention directed inward. What the true threat is. But I am speculating. There is more I need to study, but I fear it will take a substantially longer amount of time.
How long do you need?
Months. If we have that long left, that is. Until then, I suppose.
All right. Well, yeah, that just feeds back into the theory that I was talking about how the themes that Destiny itself is headed towards and what it's going off of, which is like I said, alchemy, and that's just from a surface level understanding from a nerd that watched Full Metal Alchemist. But pretty much the whole scope is the joining of opposites, right? The balance of opposites, right? You know, another, which is reasons why, and I love that theme, which is why most of the time you see my Guardian decked out in black and white to, you know, role play these two things though. But the Holy Ground, I really like this emblem, because it has like the taken blight, right? When in the background you can see like where the Traveler has been at one point and chose to shine its light and cause creation. And so I've really loved this emblem as well, which is why I wear it so much. But also this ship right here, when I hope they introduce this character more into the lore, because I really feel like he's had a grasp on the whole dichotomy of Destiny since the beginning, and I feel like this character doesn't get much credit. But granted, he's not like a really big influential character in the lore, but also I think that revolves around his personality and his ideals. But yeah, Symmetry Flight. This ship was introduced in year one. Love this ship for my Warlock for the same reasons that I was saying, the whole role play feature of what my Warlock is and what he stands for. But anyway, to have light, we must have dark. This is the symmetry of the universe, right? Controversial Warlock Ulantan. And like the fact that this ship and that quote was in the game at year one, right? Like, I'm not saying they planned this particular moment, but I am saying that they planned this particular moment because of the themes that they overlay and underlap each other, right? But just to follow that tangent, I want to read this. To have light, we must have dark. This is the symmetry of the universe, and that comes from the controversial Warlock Ulantan. And the fun fact is, I've always thought that the Witness took the planets for certain reasons, so it could benefit, right? Like, you know, the canon reason is sun setting, but like if we're actually playing from anime logic, lore-wise, right? Like in-game logic, the Witness needed something from those planets. And the things that stuck out to me were the Pyramidion on Io. I can't remember why I was thinking about Mars. Maybe it was the Warmond. Or maybe something the Golden Age, because yeah, when they brought it back, you can see how it was scarred and had time loops. So maybe it got some sort of information. That's right, the Spire, right? But what was the other one? And Titan. Wasn't really sure on Titan either, but the thing on Titan that stuck out was the Deep Space Probe to me. And but yeah, Io, it was that, and it was the Grove of Ulantan too that stuck out to me. So I was always hopeful that if Io comes back, we can get that character back in some sense. But anyway, Ulantan was the leader of the Symmetry. And he was controversial because he believed in the harmony of like light and dark, right? And that was back then when the tower wasn't having none of that, right? It was like, you either light or you gotta go. And so his ways and his motives, not motives, but his ways and his status was kind of like shunned, kind of like Osiris was in the original lore. But I've always loved his character because I felt like he looked at it at a very balanced way. And he asked like one of the questions, like if you had to get rid of the light. Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself, but here it goes, pretty much so. He said, I propose a simple experiment. Look around. You see light, you see darkness. There cannot be one without the other. There are two sides of the same coin, right? Which feeds back into the Veil and the Traveler. Like we just learned, they were actually one thing. They were connected at once, which would make sense with the whole background of the Witness. And if it really was like the first civilization that came into contact with both the darkness and the light, right? Like the Traveler and the Veil, then it would make sense that it has a pretty solid grip on it, right? Like if the Hive are millennia old, imagine how old the civilization of the Witness is, right? Like eons. I'm talking about like use your imagination, think like right after some Big Bang type stuff, right? Like I'm talking about 2 seconds after the Big Bang, that type of civilization. Just on some thought experiment. But they would have a good understanding of the light and darkness, which would also make sense, even though it wasn't forecasted properly, why the Witness might be able to do some things like take over our ghost, right? Because if you have a great understanding of something, then you may be able to infiltrate the nuances, right? Make it seem like magic to other people that they wouldn't understand, right? You know, if I use a flashlight in front of a caveman, they're gonna think I've completely harnessed the power of fire, right? So, yeah, just all that to say that I'm pretty sure the Witness has a really good grasp on both the light and the dark, and it has to because of if you just look at the motives and the way that it operated, right? It needed the Veil in order to reach its goals, and so, but that's why it brings me back around to Ulantan, which he had a full grip or had a good grip, I believe, on the harmonizing of light and dark, right? If the true nature of what a coincidence, right? Do Newtonian echoes, right? Why would it not be true of the purest paracausal forms, right? So pretty much meaning like the Newtonian echoes, if it's true for them, then why not? Why wouldn't it be true for the paracausal, right? Why can't I apply that logic to this? So therefore, I conclude the reason that you persecute me is not because of the symmetry, it is because the truth beyond this truth, the truth which you must dread. If we could destroy the darkness, but we had to give up our light to do so, how many of us will make that trade, right? So like I love the whole dichotomy of the symmetry because it's more of like if you're gonna destroy your enemy, you gotta kind of like destroy yourself. So it's like at what's a better sort of way to go about that compromise, right? Instead of completely annihilating the enemy. But it's really interesting, and I'm probably gonna dive into some of those more philosophical rest the more it goes on because you can just see those threads, right? Like the Witch Queen armor, it had alchemical symbols on it, right? Just the whole process of what Savathun went through was kind of like an alchemical transmutation, so to speak of, right? And yeah, I like the fact that they throw threads in there like that. Like I said, from year one, Cabal ship with the quote and the whole Ulantan, right? I love that these are plot threads that they keep going in the back of their mind. And when I hear stuff like that from the Veil Containment, it just yeah, it puts a smile on my face because it's like, dang, yo, I love seeing those little those little thread quotes. And even though it may take a long time, it's so satisfying when it pays off by paying attention to those. And yeah, big fan of everything Ulantan, symmetry, all that stuff. So I think that was everything on that end, right? Let's see, was that the quest? That was the. Yeah, that was the quest, right? Now I can go get the thing, I think. Yeah, now maybe I can go get my aspect. But yeah, man, really good stuff lore wise, right? Like I said, I think the execution on the Veil and the expectation of what Lightfall was supposed to be, it was a collision, and it didn't pay off as well. But that being said, looking past that and looking at the underlying stuff, like how Strand can be compared to the Matrix and pulling on the threads of everything that's connected, it's just really satisfying seeing how those things pay off. Like I said, the final Witch Queen mission and how it makes sense that yeah, we can get it. How it makes sense that Savathun had access to the Veil, therefore she probably experimented with the veil, therefore she probably had certain strand powers, right? Like those are like small plot line threads that make sense. And as someone who loves anime or loves to read manga, yeah, I enjoy those pretty much. All right, so let's see what this is about real quick before we. I know I said I was gonna use Geomat. We didn't get to, right? Okay, so what is this about, bro? Which one will we get rid of? Let's get rid of the chakra grenade because I love my threadlings. Okay, weave walk. One more time, y'all. Dodge while airborne to enter the weave, gaining damage resistance from combatants and players. Reactivate your air dodge or cast your rift to exit the weave. Okay, while in weave, you generate perch threadlings. Gotcha. So pretty much once my rift gets back, so pretty much you press it in the middle of the air and you enter the weave, so to speak. So let's see what that's about. But yeah, the whole themes and everything of Destiny is I akin it to some sort of alchemy, right? And even then we go into the final shape. Like think about it, it's the final shape. Yeah, it's really just gonna make me go back and watch Full Metal Alchemist. But yeah, it's just pretty much like I said, it's the joining of opposites, right? The male and the female, the positive and the negative, the light and the dark, and that's definitely looks like that's the path that they take it, man. And it, yeah, let's see.
It's incredible.
Okay, is that not my dodge button? It says R3, right? Make sure I'm competent, which I'm not. R3, yeah, press dodge while airborne to enter the weave. Okay. Yeah, I pressed the right thing. Make sure my button's right. Gameplay. Oh, it's in controller. Oh, you know what? It's probably under, let's see. It's not under that. It said R3, right? Sprint, toggle, breakout, barricade ability, air dive, warlock rift ability. Yeah, that's right. Titan alternative. Yeah, that's right, right? Warlock rift ability. Yeah. Long press. Oh, it's probably because it's long press. Let's put it on just regular press just to test this out real quick. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Because I got mine on long press. Yeah. That's actually smooth, though. Oh, and look at the meter at my melee. Okay. Since I figured out that's what it is, let's... Dang. I hate that's not separate, because I gotta have long press for my... And that's gonna mess with my muscle memory. Let's see if I can make that work. It's just not gonna be as direct. As instant. But that's pretty cool, though. GG's on your stream. I'm ahead. All right, man. Yeah, always, bro. I appreciate everybody for checking in and tuning in, man. Don't ever feel like you're obligated. But as I always say, man, if you enjoy the vibe, subscribe, and if you like what you see, triple tap that like button for me. But yeah, man, do enjoy your day more than anything, though. I appreciate y'all for spending time and even paying attention or listening to me rant, yeah. I always love it. All right, so let's try it again. High in the air. Yeah, the press is too long. Yep. Way too long. When I play, I have to remind myself to switch. That's going to be annoying for a while, but we'll live from it. Because if not, I'll end up mashing. I'll break my controller trying to do that. All right, we can do that for just a second. Warlock rift ability is single press. All right, so it's going to go kick in with the crouch. What? Do I have to get rid of my threadlings, or? Alright, what's going on now? I swapped that back right, didn't I? Warlock rift ability. Air dive ability. Maybe it's this one? Yeah, air dive. Okay, so I can keep rift on long. I just need to put air dive on single. Gotcha. Bet. Okay, so it is separate. All right, look, I got my wish. I just wasn't paying attention. All right, cool. Nope, it needs to be long. Both of them need to be. Okay, golly. All right, one more time. This is freaking, Button change simulator. No. I wonder why. I wonder what the cool. It must be a pretty long cooldown on it. Unless I'm just doing it wrong. You can see the. I always do that every single time. You can see the. Yeah, both of them are on press. You can see it trying to do the indicator thing. I wonder. I don't need to keep my here. Let me drop off a cliff real quick. I was gonna say I don't need to keep my my charges, right? Let me go on Mayhem real quick so I can fully get a grasp on this. Actually, you know, we can choose the private match. Where is it at? What's the name of the new one? Multiplex. All right. So go see what this ability is about, and then we'll go diving into the. I guess we'll go do some regular activities after this, maybe. Get a little bit more stuff done. Yeah, I guess we can do some regular activities so we can start seeing what they. We haven't even dove into the Yu-Gi-Oh cards yet. I got the track playing. Mayhem.
How will you fare against utter chaos?
All right, let's see. Yeah, so it went instantly that time. Do I have to have melee energy for it to do that? I think that was my problem. So it feeds on my melee energy, huh? Dang, that's gonna be a reason to spec in the melee. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Okay, that's why I can't use it. Huh. I wonder then. So off top, Claws of Ahamkara, if you really like this movement tech. They say damage resistance. I wonder, can you shoot? No, you can't do anything. So you're just gliding pretty much while you had this. Oh, my energy. Oh, because I'm in Mayhem. That's why my energy is not going down. Yeah, so you're pretty much just gliding while you got this. You can't do any. Oh, you can do a jump, though. Oh, that's wonky. It seems to eat your melee energy, but why is it not dropping? Yeah, this map looks big right here. Interested to see how this is gonna play out. This must be the middle. Small corners. Nice aesthetic. See, stuff like this I wish they would do with the okay, so it's not movement tech, it's just blinking in between realities and stuff. Gonna be cool to see how this gimmick works out. But it feeds into melee energy though, so you just pressure rift energy. Okay, so it's pretty much a take on the Hunter super, right? Can you get up here? Oh, you can, can't you? Okay. Let's see.
5 minutes remain.
Shut up,
Strong
Shax.
start. Fight on.
Yeah, I think that's the limit though. You can just jump on this corner. You can't get up there. All right. All right. Let's go actually hop into some other content then. We'll have to see how useful that is. It's neat, but oh yeah, they killed my baby Vex. I kind of want to just hop into Crucible real quick. We just might do that, just to spice it up. We need to complete Savathun Spire though. I guess we'll go ahead and do the Spire real quick. We'll do Crucible after we mellow out. Alright, so 7th Inspire, Strand Surge, Solar Threat. Alright, let's I know I said I wanted to use we can use Cold Heart actually. Even though it's surges, we don't have to swap to it. Because we did already use that other build, so we know how efficient and useful that one is anyway with Vesper. So let's give Cold Heart a little bit of action. Orb of Power, Grenades Jolt, get damage resistance. I want something else to do Jolt, right? There we are. Core compatible. Chance to make Ionic Trace. That's better than Jolt. Got Osmosis on that too. Awesome. Yeah, man. Pretty we was like, yeah, man, that wasn't there last time when we first took her out.
There is nascent light to be found here. We must stoke it and harness its power. Be prepared for anything.
Nice, I feel the hand cannon reload speed. Let's see what this is. Let's see what they mean by buff. I'm probably gonna get none of the Ionic Trace. I don't know, they might come up here. Okay, that's not bad actually. Not an overwhelming amount, but that's definitely not bad.
Transfer the arc charge to each crystal.
I remember this. I gotta go punch a crystal now. Oh yeah, they did say they added that in the game. Check my mods, I don't have them fully set up right. Yeah, you don't even need to use Cold Heart. The Cold Heart is a no-brainer, isn't it though? Yeah, that's what it was too. They only added supers for Solar, Arc, and Void, but they made sure to do only one for each class, which got me thinking their plan is probably to add one eventually. You know, just go down the list and keep adding them. We're all probably surprised that they haven't done anything to Stasis, but I wonder if that means that they are just are cooking something up in the kitchen, right? As far as that goes. Oh, so close to CP, I want to die here. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder if the reason they haven't touched Stasis is because they've been working on it for a minute, and it's probably going to get the same, like, super treatment. But that is one thing that I have felt has been a weak thing ever since everything got new 0.0'd, right? Is that we just don't have enough tools to give player expression of variety. But now, with the new supers, and hopefully it comes with a batch of new fragments and maybe a few aspects too. You know what I mean? Now you have more combinations versus just, oh, use best fragments slot, right? Use best aspect here, right? All the builds will have room to breathe instead of being so bottlenecked. It's one of those problems that get solved over time, but at the same time, if they do it correctly, it'll play off really well. But, you know, it's pretty sure that we're gonna get more Strand supers, right? And at the same time, who says that all Void Titans want to be, you know, the bubble person, right? Like now they can sling out axes and then give them to your teammates like relics. Like that's gonna be so fire, bro. Straight up Void version of Thor. I'm still waiting for my exotic where they allow us to summon the hammer back there, right?
It looks like the way up is cleared. Be careful.
We go. So we still gotta go up. See, this is what I pictured. This is what I pictured. Freaking remember when we first got revealed Shadowkeep and the Spire and Shadowkeep? This is what I thought Shadowkeep Spire was gonna be like from the outside.
She whispers from the past, anticipating each outcome.
She left you some recordings. It ain't that deep.
Yeah, I like him. Yeah, it ain't that deep.
You've accepted my proposal. We have mutual interests after all, despite our bad blood. You might not believe me, but I love my sister. But to us Hive, love is death. No one knows more about killing her than I do.
Okay. Need arc attunement. I wonder if I need to grab a arc rune from somewhere. I wonder if it was an arc rune hidden anywhere. Can't wait to watch gods on how these Yu-Gi-Oh cards were. Oh, did I say it? Okay. Oh, Lord. Whoever designed that like that.
Something vile at the heart of this place.
Yeah, that one looks like you need solar attunement.
Yeah,
so I wonder if
but bound by the light. Savathun planned for this moment.
She knew the Guardian would end up here eventually. Eris Morn in tow.
Well, I mean, she is the queen of deception. And when you think about it, fourth wall, right? The devs knew how they wanted to make it, but at the same time, knowing that we would beat Savathun, it just takes proper planning. Yeah, man, there's so many hints, dog. So many hints. Like that cutscene when it was talking about Mithrak's background, you can see when they took the power from Nezarek's body that Savathun moths were fluttering around. And that feeds into the conditional finality lore card, in my opinion. Come on, bro. Okay. Alright. I'm liking it so far. It's not an obscene amount, but I'm liking the amount I'm getting. Yeah, we'll have to lean into the elemental charge loop and all that stuff. Oh yeah, we slacking super hard, yo. We are wild. Let's see. There we go. Nah, that's what I'm talking about. If we going there, we might as well go all the way in. Hell yeah, we're gonna have a special ammo problem. That's for sure. Oh, I don't want to pick up a spear, man. Alright, where we going with this? I want to hurry and get rid of this. Eliminate the light hoarders. Okay, I see. You over here hoarding light for, girl? Drop that. Put it down. Put it down now. Oh yeah, I gotta hit that finisher. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, hit that finisher right quick, my boy. Oh yeah, and then the hunter got that super where it got that basically the yellow flash from Naruto, right? Oh, that's gonna be so smooth, yo. That's gonna be so smooth. That's gonna be so smooth. And then what? Oh yeah, the Warlock got the call back to Radiance. That's pretty cool too. And that's a nice, I think that'll be a nice incentive to get people to take off, like still wanting to run solar, right? But not having to worry about running well for my offensive solar locks. Cause Dawnblade just ain't what it used to be, man. When I don't think unless they give it back as like it's longer duration on ad kills, like maybe they can give it an exotic like that, but unless they take that path back to give it health back or keep its longevity if you're getting kills from ads, I don't think it'll be popular, nowhere near as popular as it used to be. But I'm hoping the Soul Radiance one will shine. It definitely put a smile on my face when I seen that. Yo, them cosmic explosions he was doing with the finger snaps. Yeah, man, it's been a really good year for gaming, yo. Like sitting back, I'm enjoying like sitting back reflecting on this calendar, man. We had a lot of good stuff. I can't wait to go back and watch all the Gamescom stuff that's gonna pop off this week, right? We got Starfield right around the corner. We got Armored Core before that. That's gonna be nasty. I'm still debating on whether I'm gonna stream it or not. I'm definitely gonna play it, but I don't know if that's one of the games that I want to enjoy, like a guilty pleasure. I don't know. I might stream it. I've been wanting something to fill that Anthem itch, and that's definitely gonna take the cake in my opinion, at least for me.
Empowered it to some end. I am not certain.
Alright, where we going now?
Hive runes manifest here. Discern their pattern and traverse the Witch Queen's labyrinth.
I wonder what happened if you take the wrong one. Requires solar attunement, yeah, so you'll have like little mini game upgrades to do and stuff. Let's go ahead and get this done to see what these cards are about. Dang, nice and expensive. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Zebra can't be confronted. That's what she wants, and she always gets exactly what she wants. So spoiled, so loved.
I don't know which one I'm supposed to look for.
You'll have to find another way. Only her equal
I think it's
could
this
ever
one.
have a hope of overcoming the threat of my sister's war march. Only a hive.
So, it rests with me. Eris?
I guess if you take the wrong path. And this is gonna play with my memory too, bro. I already got a bad one. I'm too old to be remembering these symbols. Got symbols like that. Yeah, so it looks like this season's already starting off with a couple of secrets. I think it's this one. I think I'll have to remember the beginning and the end of the symbol. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. It's reminding me of Prince of Persia. Dol Alai, Warden of the Spire. Okay, I guess he already went through the portal. I'm gonna have to wrap my head around this one, right? This one right here. If you love the game memory, you're gonna love it. If you hate it, oh boy. Yes, give me the juice. And I think I got like stupid low intellect, bro. I never spec into intellect, melee, and rarely do I spec in mobility unless I'm playing PvP. Give me them. Oh. Yeah, osmosis weapons will be my go-tos. There you go. Get him. Get him. Oh, you coming from my red? Yeah, you're a trooper, bro. Thank you, sir. Yeah, so the way the season is starting off, it's like Savathun planned and stuff. So I'm wondering if Savathun probably did, right? Savathun was the one who wanted Oryx resurrected. I wonder if it was maybe I wonder why, really. I wonder if it was to tackle Zebo-Rav, convince it, or what? Hopefully all of that stuff comes to light. I'm going to be nerding out this season when it comes to the lore, man. Trying to understand as much as I can before Lightfall. comes through, probably go back and watch Full Metal Alchemist and then do some more research on alchemy as well this season. It looks like the deeper we go into Destiny, the more and more they keep talking about alchemy and stuff too. And the elements make sense too. Like when you really think about it, the paracausal nature of things, all that stuff. You know, like it fits together so neatly, and I would love to have a better understanding of it all. Woo! Like that's the one thing I do understand though, is like it's the union of opposites, right? Like the combining of light and dark. Like even that the lore card said, not lore card, the tab said on the ship that they're two sides of the same coin, right? Which makes sense, right? Light is just the absence of dark, right? Or it's the presence of it by the presence of light. The presence of dark is the presence of light casting a shadow or something. You know what I'm saying? Depending on perspective. So really interested to like fully get a grip on it and see where they're going to take the story as a whole.
What did we do? We have reconfigured the inner workings.
I know Bungie has changed over time, but at the end of the day, like their core focus, I believe, is still making like great moments and content and games and stuff. So I'm curious to see where they're taking the story.
There is dire magic here, and I am its conduit. We may use this power to our own ends.
Card.
Eris, you can't. This is dangerous. Meet with me, Guardian. I will prepare the ritual.
Alright, girl. Sounds like a plan. I'll link up with you, Eris, morning. I like your drip. Let's get our drip right, too, so before we go see Eris. You know, I think I'm going to go with the, I don't know which one it is. I hate that freaking dim isn't working. Not dim, but the our item manager thing, because I had drip on standby. But just gonna have to. I guess we'll go with that. That looks pretty drippy, right, chat? That looks good enough to capture a cutscene in. I love my monk robes though, man, but I don't know if I'm be able to swap to them fast enough. I think they'll throw us in the mission. If they don't throw us in the mission, I'll swap drip. But if they throw us in the mission and I don't know, maybe I might have a little time to swap to them real quick. See, the problem is the color of them ain't the right color. Where they at? Where is my monk robes at? There they go. I can't remember what color they are though. Oh yeah, we supposed to be able to favor shaders too? That is right. I think it's like one of these. No, that's not it. And we'll go with this for now. That's good enough. Oh, it's actually that one. Okay, cool. There we go. All right, guess we did get it enough time. Oh, look, perfect. See? It's always good to try, right?
Wrath draws strength from our conflict. She believes her logic absolute. I will grasp it and contravene its power. There is no other way.
Will you come back from this?
Does it matter if I do? What I am has served me, and has served humanity. Zeta, Cell.
This is what Savathun wants.
She's gonna end it with Ayat.
We serve our interests, not Savathun's.
She's outmaneuvered you again. You need me.
You better shut up or I'll crush you.
Your silence.
Yeah, you better listen to her.
Do not be afraid.
Alright.
Bear witness to my sublimation.
Yeah, look at that, bro. That's what I be saying, man. Keywords. You shall not pass!
I am the many-mouthed devour the free. I conspire with my vengeance. I will take what I need. The words in my throat are the weapon in my fist.
Hey, boy. Oh, we be on point. Dang, man. They actually, that's crazy. They actually followed up on that thread that Eris Morn was becoming a good thing.
I am the knife-edged truth. Bring me your tithes.
Alright, it went dark. This is the perfect season for it too, you know what I'm saying? Halloween right around the corner too. Yeah, shout outs to Eris, man. Bravery inspires devotion. Devotion inspires sacrifice, right? So she definitely taking one from the team, getting a face like that. But hey, you know what I'm saying? Root for you, girl. Root for you. Appreciate you. Thank you for the loot. Alright. So let's go see our new toys, right? Probably got access to the cards now, I'm guessing. Investigate the portal in the southern wing of the helm. Alright, let's see if we got a sword, man. I always love going third person for these things. Okay, let's see what our new loot was looking like. The Galactic Principle. Ensemble, tap the trigger. I kind of be hesitant upon deleting anything initially, right? But if we need space, we're going to make it. Keep away and hatchling on a rocket, huh? Head rush. Okay, we'll see what that's like. Oh, this ain't the southern wing. This is like the west wing, right? Yeah, this is south. You ain't got nothing to say, Crow? He like, nah, bro. I don't even want to go in there. Alright. Okay, they got it refurbished. Alright, they got us walking down on the red carpet. Got the new plasma over here. You know what I'm saying? You got the portal. Alright, girl. I see you done hooked it up. Nice little seance. You got your incense. You got your books. Okay. Leave it to Eris. You know what I'm saying? She might not be a looker, but she know how to decorate. Alright. Boss! Okay. Either I turned rapidly. Yeah, I turned rapidly. Okay. Contact Eris. Toil and trouble. Oh, Lord. Okay, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, if you need a little lawn cutting service, you know, I know a couple of sunbreakers that can come here and tidy it up. A little slash and burn. Oh, you got a great view, though. You got a great view, girl. Okay, we'll interact with that in a second. Let me see what this other waypoint is. Oh, that's heading out. Oh, yeah, she got a majestic view. Oh, this must be Eris's throne world, yo. Yeah, look at the callback to her 3 eyes right there, right? She got her little table right here, you know. All right. Let's see what this is about.
Guardian, though my form twists in this rune-bound circle, I remain Eris Morn, given not to the deep, but to vengeance.
Okay.
The Hive have taken much from me. By naming the worms, I have taken from them.
Ah, truth unto power, I see you.
From you. The splinter of hive worm rests in your staff. It is enough to bind us.
You saying my staff got worms?
My acolyte. By the sword logic of the hive, your conquests strengthen me.
Okay.
You must
sword logic, got it.
Mightily if I am to become strong enough to defeat Xivu Arath.
Oh.
She draws power from all conflict. She is the blade breaker, war, drinker, conqueror, immortal. Ayat.
I wish I knew what Ayat meant.
Drown her in blood. Add your voice to the chorus of violence. Let us show her.
You said join the choir of violence. You wildin'. I understand though the logic, but okay, this is why you got to be careful when you fight monsters, right? Because you might become one. Toil and trouble. Though my form twists in this rune-bound circle, I remain Eris Morn. Okay, so she's still Eris under that super suit she got. Says the figure before you, her voice strained by the transformation. Eris gestures a clawed hand toward the staff you used to begin the hive ritual. A splinter of hive worm rests in your staff. Like I said, man, my staff got worms. It is enough to bond us and mark you as my acolyte. Oh, I'm an acolyte? Bro, I did not commit to that. By the sword logic of the hive, your conquest strengthens me. Okay, so if you don't know, the hive gets stronger as a hierarchy. The lower kill, and basically they pay taxes. That's pretty much it. You think of the bargain Amaru offered the Vanguard. Savathun will reveal how to follow the witness if you can deal with her sister. You nod in understanding. Now remember, Savathun is the queen of deception, man. So if she planned this, like, I just want you to realize that if she planned this moment right here, then we got bigger things to worry about. You must tithe mightily if I am to become strong enough to defeat Zevul Wrath, Eris says. You hear her smile viciously beneath the mask of chitin. Let us show her what it is to be hive. Yeah, if she planned for this, we got a bigger problem. I was going to go into another segue, but I can't remember what it was, though. It's like Madara when he planned for the Great Ninja War. So, yeah, that's the parallel I was going to draw. All right, so let's see. Milestone updated. What do we get? Toil and trouble. Visit the lectern of divination. All right. Okay, Harry Potter. Ritual circle etched with the runes of channeling hive magic. The ritual circle allows Eris Morn to transform into a terrible visage of vengeance. Let me ask you this, Eris. Can you bring back Takeo? Because they went back in a squad of 9, and now that you know how to do hive magic, right, you should be able to bring them back, right? Yeah, this is a killer view. I like this right here. This make one hell of a thumbnail. All right, toil and trouble. Ooh, big words. Highlighted too. Okay. This is going to be some learning, y'all. The Lectern of Divination will collect cards from the Deck of Whispers, a powerful form of hive magic manifested through the tithes to Eris Morn. Here, you may contemplate and interpret your opaque cards to unlock their power. This process requires gathering insight throughout the system. Okay, so pretty much this place right here, Lectern of Divination. They go through our Deck of Whispers, which collects all of our cards. Here you may contemplate and interpret your opaque cards to unlock their power. So we need to collect the cards and unlock them here. This process requires gathering insight. So play the game, get insight, I'm guessing. Once acquired, major arcana cards will be displayed in the Athenaeum. With 5 major arcana cards have been acquired, one will be selected at random before each encounter in Savathun's Spire. Okay, and the altars of summoning, so to select one at random. Adding a card to your deck will allow that card to be randomly drawn. Okay. Each major arcana card bestows unique benefits. Major arcana cards may be added or removed from your deck by interacting with them in the Athenaeum. You must have at least 5 cards in your deck to draw upon their power and season of the witch activities. Okay, so you got to have 5 of them. It's going to choose one at randomly. Still don't fully understand it, but yeah, we'll play it and get more context. Minor arcana cards can be found in the season of the witch activities or granted as rewards in ritual activities. When interpreted, they bestow perks, items, and upgrades. Okay. The Lectern of Divination wavers with a heavy coiling smoke of incense. I told you she had that incense now. And glint of candlelight. From their place on the table, the cards whisper sweetly, promising secrets, truths, and lies. All right, so let's wrap our head around this stuff. Oh, Lord. All right, big old selection. And a lot of them are hidden. That is rows and rows. So we found 2 major, 0 minor. Okay, a collection of cards scattered in the wake of your ties to Eris Morn. Once found, their meaning may be revealed at a Lectern of Divination. Okay, same thing on the page. All right. Let's just unlock them both real quick. Okay, so you got the sisters and you got the adherent. The sisters. Contemplate the meaning of this card to obtain the following benefits. Seasonal bonus. Key chests in the altars of summoning and Savathun's Spire will contain additional whisper cards if available. So new daily bounty, new card. Final blows have a chance to drop special ammo. Okay. I guess I'll pick it up maybe. I don't know. It says acquire. Contemplate the meaning of this card to obtain new following benefits. New daily bounty. Rapidly defeating combatants have a chance to regenerate health and shields. Let's do that one. I like that one a lot. Okay, so we picked it up. Gather insight from public event chests. Heroic public event chests will provide additional insight. Okay. Quest log full. I wonder if it's because my whole quest log is full. Just pop this real quick, just to see if I can pick another one of these up. Or if it's just... Yeah, okay. So it's because my quest was full. Okay. Gather insight by defeating hive combatants in Savathun Spire and the altars of summoning. Okay, so I guess that'll be the next thing we tackle. Ritual table. A desk used by Erismorn to study the rituals of the hive, cluttered with scattered notes and arcane oddities. I wonder if that's why they were giving those teasers all week, right? Asking us like, yo, what do you call this symbol? What do you call this symbol, right? I wonder if that's why they're actually going to officially give them names now. The cluttered ritual table is covered in various artifacts used to study hive magic. Erismorn's scattered journals lay open across the tables, pages weighed down by pieces of rock and bone. You notice sketches of hive runes, worms, moths, and intricate diagrams of unrecognizable magical objects. You recognize, buried amongst the esoterica, a drawing of the acolyte staff, along with the detailed spell that it would bind its maker and wielder in the tithing ritual. Yeah, let me get that hand cannon on. 710. Okay, so these specific cards are locked behind the actual rank rewards. The decoding engram. Okay, so here is the armor. Here are the weapons. You need 4 to focus. And then, okay, so you just need to unlock it to focus it. Yeah, sure. Let's roll the dice. Let's see if we can get. Okay, we should have kept our dice. All right. Okay, one more thing I want to make sure. I'm pretty sure I know how to, I just want to confirm. Ritual table. Complete season of the witch activities to increase your ritual table reputation. All right. Okay. Conquer powerful combatants and tithe the strength to Erismorn in the mission Invoke. Oh, man, so we got another mission. Conquer powerful combatants and tithe strength to Erismorn in mission Invoke. Yeah. Travel to the altars of summoning and complete Invoke. All right. Shoot, man. I guess we'll continue there. I was going to say, shoot, we'll go hop into Crucible. Or, you know what? Yeah, well, actually, we'll do this because we can get this done. I was curious to see what these cards were going to do. I do want to hop into Crucible and see what the actual gameplay is going to be like, but we got all week, right? We'll get to Crucible eventually. Give me a second. I need to go run to the bathroom. Chat, y'all behave yourselves.
All right, I am black. Let's see. What are we gonna tackle next? Okay, yeah, that's right. We was gonna go tackle that. Okay, so it's over here. Explore the ritual chambers beneath the Tapestone Spire to unlock Eris Moore's newfound power. Yeah, let's go tackle that real quick. See what we can get into. Any particular setups I wanted to utilize? Guess we'll just go back to the Geo Magic. There we go. All right, let's get it. See what this is about.
Guardian, Eris has detected a gravitic anomaly beneath the spire. She thinks it's a ritual chamber.
We call that the Arcane Oubliette. Savathun stores all kinds of drooling goons in there. Warm bodies for her magical experiments. If you want to feed blood and guts to your discount hive god, that's the place to do it.
I guess there isn't really a reason to lean into elemental charge if I'm not using the charge.
Panic throws echo upward for the well of power and death. I sense the oubliette beneath you, Guardian.
Okay.
Assemble in the ritual space, and we shall harvest the fruit of Savathun's foul experiments as our own.
After I resurrected Savathun, she was dying to learn about her new light. But she needed test subjects to experiment on. Same way you use the poor slobs in Gambit for target practice.
I named this chamber the Oubliette, after a human invention. A prison where the only exit is the ceiling, just out of reach. A place for people to be thrown in and forgotten, until the time is right. This is where I'll keep in touch with all my bygone subjects, both as a queen and researcher.
I don't know, girl. We got strand now. We might be alright. Alright, let's see what you got for me. Thought I was gonna be loaded into matchmaking, but it looks like I'm solo. So I guess we can take our time and explore everything. Instantly does eager edge skating while saying take my time. Oh dang. Oh, you scared me, girl.
Do you feel it?
Feel it, Mr. Krabs.
The Witch Queen's spellcraft. Finalize the ritual to complete the summoning.
Imagine I gotta use those floating orbs as some. Okay, cool, we get an insight. Guess up here. What are we revealing? Supposed to do deep sight at each point, I'm guessing. Oh, probably, right? Each one probably unlocks a different path. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I just defeat these guys then? Thought there was gonna be more to it. Yeah, it's just free with Arc Souls.
Yeah, that feels pretty good just to watch the super meter go up. And now I think I need to use the deep sight. Let's get our super built up a little bit more before we do. Oh, whoop. Yeah, we almost got our super back that fast. Eris over here conducting the seance. Oh lord, looks like we about to get nuked. Oh, maybe I need to drop this in a certain amount of time, maybe? I see the buff on the screen. Oh, I see it on top of the, see it on top there, where it says Lucent, Tribute, Harvest, and Deposit. Hopefully I don't get nuked here. I guess I gotta take it to the one that's flaming. Hoping it's not like a wipe mechanic. It's giving me straight up, what's that? Pit of Heresy vibes. I'm panicking because I'm thinking I'm gonna get wiped. Okay, so this just reveals the platforms just to help me get across if I don't feel like taking the long routes, I'm guessing. I thought it was going to be a hidden mechanic for something like critical to the activity. Yeah, this is a lovely change. I need to spec into elemental charge so I can take advantage of picking these up. I think intellect though is in the helmet, so I don't know about specking into intellect charges. And the only other armor charge I want to spec into probably is armor charge where I get my class ability back, but you kind of don't even need that, honestly, because distribution is there. So the only other things I can think of off the top of my head are weapon surges, or maybe just damage resistance. Yeah, maybe I'll spec into damage resistance and just being able to stay alive with tanky. Yeah, maybe we can go. I'm loving this synergy though with Cold Heart and this combo right here. Getting the super back. Feel like the good old days. Back when Geo Mag was at his prime. Geo Magic, baby. Ah, yeah, Geo Magic. Yeah, that's so good. Is that it? Yeah, I think so.
Flow through me like a surge of hot blood.
Oh, ain't no problem, girl. Plenty more where that came from.
Where are these subjects being summoned from?
Some kind of suspended animation? Maybe they're teleported from somewhere right into your gun sights. But what do you care? They're all just dead meat to you.
Omaru like, yeah, you've been bodying the hive for years, man. Don't care now. He like, yeah, man. Don't start getting feelings now. The altar of ferocity.
Your arcane skill conjures forth horrors once cloistered, awaiting brutal deliverance.
Man, I'm gonna need my thesaurus and my dictionary to see what else she telling me.
They shall receive it.
Oh, I always love fighting these Vex, man. Just because of the visual aesthetic alone. I forgot how it goes, right? Like, I think these Vex are the oldest Vex, and the rusted bucket ones are the, well, it depends on perspective, right? When I say oldest, I mean closest to their origin story. So, since the Vex are time travelers, but existed long ago, that's what I mean when I say oldest. And then when I say rust bucket version, From their perspective, I guess it would be their oldest one. So yeah, from their perspective, they're newest, but from ours, they're oldest, and then vice versa. But yeah, I love fighting these Vex pretty much. Love the aesthetic. Anytime they're introduced, it makes me sit up and pay attention to what's going on lore-wise. So what are the precursor Vex doing here? Other than summoning cosmic cubes. I'm curious too when Ron is going to enter the raid rotation, and I'm hoping that Rufus's Fury is on a nice challenge mode. I really want to farm in and depth Rufus Fury now that these changes that went in. Speaking of which, I didn't even really notice the range changes. I'm not fighting anybody in PvP, but the changes, they must have did a decent change because I haven't even really felt any difference. For better or for worse, it must be marginal. Okay, Tyranny mines, destroy the lenses. I guess I have a certain window to damage this guy, maybe? Yeah, after the hype wears down, I have to sit down and pay attention. Okay, it looks like I can damage and damage now. Yeah. And that extra buff that they had, the Chaos Reach. Oh, it's even better. Oh, when I get a second to think, let me, remind me to check my, remind me to check the Lost Sector for today, because if it's arms, we're actually going to do that today. Go ahead and get our hands on each of the subclasses' arms. Look at that, man. That's super energy galore. And then I got Thresh on the, what's the name? And they got Thresh on the, they got Thresh on that 140 hand cannon and his strand. What? So, look at that. I'm telling you, distribution dynamo, baby. Yeah, we covering the Geo Magic setup this season for sure. And we got another super. I'm liking this a lot. I like it a lot. I got my Jim Carrey on right now. Yeah, my only problem is gonna be maintaining special ammo. Oh, I can actually damage it. Yeah, that form of Vex is supposed to be the oldest one from their perspective, but the newest one to us, maybe. All right.
I feel in your tides the fear and anguish of our foes. Exalt in your retribution.
I don't know about all that, but
You know why the boss is so much better at magic than you? It's because she's not afraid to make the tough choices. Listen.
I'd like to share my experiments with the Guardians one day, just as we share the light. But I know they won't approve of my methods. They love omelets, but hate breaking eggs. Maybe participating in my rituals will expand their provincial sense of morality.
So it's chess today. So no new exotics. We'll wait till arm day. Or we could do, what is the let's keep an eye out. If we see that happening, we'll actually go pay attention to that. This public event, the Vexcalation Protocol, is supposed to drop the exotics, the new ones. So yeah, we'll give it a shot if we catch it. If we're diligent and we see it, we'll stop what we're doing and we'll go maybe go run that activity. Vex Incursion is the legitimate name. I just like using Vexcalation Protocol. This reminds me of that one season. I can't remember if it was Season of the Lost, but remember when we had to adventure inside the Ascended Realm and do all those things that was Hive related? This is giving me that type of vibe. All right, Eris, what you got, girl?
Your arcane skill expands with each ritual you complete.
I know, girl. I'm a prodigy.
Our powers grow in tandem until we are ready to challenge the god of war herself.
Z4 Rap gonna pull up and be like, boy. Alright. I had a skit in mind that was like, whenever, you know how when you get all those ghosts from Eververse and you be dismantling them, I had a skit in mind that like where you're crushing them and it plays a little crushing sound when you're dismantling the ghosts. It's like, yeah, from the ghost perspective, right? Like how it feels to get dismantled or something like that. Oh yeah, that means the Macabre and the Jurassic Green should get remastered or remade. Remastered. I'm thinking about Call of Duty. Speaking of which, yo, I'm normally, like, I haven't been a Call of Duty fan. Like, when I say fan, I mean like to the point that makes me want to buy the game since I think the last one I invested in was Infinite Warfare. But from what I'm hearing, man, I don't know. I might actually dip into Call of Duty this year. I think they actually had a PvP or a mission reveal today. Check on that a little bit later on. But from what I'm hearing from Modern Warfare 3, man, what I found ironic was that even though it's called Modern Warfare 3, it's releasing with all Modern Warfare 2 maps. So yeah, that I found that part extremely ironic. But yeah, everything I was seeing though, man, it actually got me it made me sit up in my chair. So I know they announced the beta. I think it was, I can't remember. I think it's like October. I know it's releases sometime in November, but whenever the beta drops, man, we'll give it a try and see if we like it. Maybe it might be time to dip back into Call of Duty again. They said it's faster than Modern Warfare 2, but that's really what turned me off from it, man. It was like, I love the whole crackhead vibe of like just rushing with your chicken with your head cut off and just like just the old Modern Warfare 2 days, man. And it's been a while since they've been able to capture that for me specifically. And Warzone really just didn't do it for me. I like Warzone in bite bursts, right? Like I like the battle royale scene in bite bursts, but it becomes boring when you learn the map, when you learn the strategies, when you see the same thing over and over, right? And so I always say that battle royales where you have destructible environment that creates variety is what will always draw me in. So I don't know if I'll be still drawn in from the Warzone perspective, but as far as like if it's that chicken with your head cut off, nostalgic Modern Warfare 2 vibes, I don't know. You might see me playing a little bit. So
tithing with hive rituals. It was disturbing.
Yeah, like I was saying, man, this has been a really good year for gaming, man. Like a really good year. Like I think this would be a nice year to sit back and reflect at the calendar, especially seeing where we came from, man. Okay, so we're done there. We got a red border scout already. We got some robust material, and now we need to visit the holo projector at the helm. All right. Okay, that'll probably end our quest. But where are we at? Oh, I need one more body, bro. Get out of here. Altars of Summoning. Here, let me load back into there, get one defeat, and then let me quit out. Because I'm really curious to see what that upgrade's going to be like. But I should have wrote a list of all the games that I was interested in. Wait 1 second. That's the holo projector. That's the lectern. Okay. Gotcha. But yeah, man, we got Call of Duty. We got Armored Core. We got freaking Starfield coming out, right? The new Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I think it's Rebirth, is right around the corner in 2024. The Gamescom is currently going on this week, right? So imagine the announcements that we got coming. I think we still got Tokyo Game Show. So it's looking really good, man. Black Myth Wukong. Oh my God, yo, that was. Oh no, that's not what we want to go into. Is it? I don't want to go into matchmake because I want to quit out as soon as I get done. So I don't want my teammates to be like, oh, bruh, this early in the season? Come on, son. Yes, after Inspire, right? This is solo. Okay, yeah. I got to matchmake with people on this one. Okay. So yeah, Black Myth Wukong. Oh my God, the Dark Souls type vibe. I'm pretty sure like as soon as Armor Core gets revealed and the hype starts to like go down just a little bit off of Armor Core, they're gonna announce Elden Ring, the Shadow of Urge tree. So, woof. Oh, this one too is match made. Okay, so now they're both match made. All right. Sorry, whoever I run into. I'm in here just for one defeat. Hive anyway. But yeah, great year for gaming, man. Especially coming off of the infectious the what is that card called? The Crush Card virus. Yeah, the Crush Card coming off of the Crush Card year, right? So yeah, really looking forward to gaming, man. And more than anything, I'm glad that they finally confirmed that Destiny has more longevity and life to it, right? I think a lot of people now can breathe and relax, knowing that for some people it's their livelihood, right? Because they stream and they do Destiny. So, you know, you can understand with some people being shaky, not knowing the direction to go, but hopefully this quelled a little bit of that and gave comfort to those people who treat this as a job and an occupation, right? That you do have content coming in the next couple of years. The future for it is looking bright. Just because the saga is ending doesn't mean that Destiny is ending in itself, which is yeah, it's enlightening in some aspects for sure. Like I was saying, the amount of investment in the back end quality of life that they were giving to it, it kind of like that was the writing on the wall for me to see that they was gonna take this path. Yeah, definitely just looking forward to seeing what's gonna happen overall on Furrow. These are Scorn, bro. I need Hive. So yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing what's going to happen, and especially since they, like, if they don't give us a darkness subclass with those new supers, right? Because they are just new supers. Not saying that it's little, right? But I'm saying, like, I could see justification for them not talking about a new subclass that would drop or keeping it secret to add more hype. But that's just me looking at it from a like a what if optimistic lens. But I could see them implement a darkness subclass, but it would make sense that eventually we do get a third darkness subclass. And so if they don't, then that just leaves more credence to they do got more stuff down the pipeline coming. But the new revamp on the seasonal content structure, I think that's what I'm most hyped for. Curious to see their take on these episodes, right? And hopefully it breathes content in fresh ways. And maybe they can create it at a better cadence, right? Instead of having 4 a season, they got 3, you know? So, we'll see how it goes, for sure. Definitely curious and hyped. I wonder, since they clearly stated that the witness is going to be the, we're going to clash with the witness in the raid, right? I wonder what role Xivu or Wrath is going to play, right? Will we defeat her next season, or will it be a situation to where we beat her in a campaign like Callus? Or will it be something like maybe she's like the war priest of the Funnel Shape raid? But whatever they do, right? Whatever they do, make it difficult, man. I'm talking about make it ball busted, memorable, hard, like Last Wish, first 24 hours difficult, bro. Like, I honestly would be happy if only 2 or 3 teams completed, if it's that level of ferocity in the raid and passion, right? Like, I want to hear the, yeah, man, we've been working on this raid for like 3-4 years, right? Like, that's it, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want them to come with no little easy, get it done, knock it out raid. It's supposed to be the final shape. You got to come with the heavy hitter, you know what I mean? I don't care about refarmability. Like, I care about refarmability to a point, right? But, like, for the sake of refarmability, don't make it easy. You know what I'm saying? Make it gas. Because eventually, I'll get all the weapons and I won't run the raid again. But if you make it a level, I want it to be the type of raid where it's like, I just want to play the raid for the nostalgia's sake. I don't even care about the rewards. That's the type of level I'm wanting. So, here's hopes to that, right?
No. I know the danger.
That's the type of juice I'm trying to see. Cause yeah, it's the final shape, bro. Like, you can't come light with that. You know what I mean? You gotta. I'm talking about a King's Fall-esque type of. That's what I want. I want that difficulty. 3 to 5 phases. You know, 1 ad clear phase, 3 bosses. Yeah, one puzzle phase probably. Something like that. Like amp that up. I want to be panicking when I fight the witness, you know. I want to be struggling. I guess we'll end up running this whole thing, honestly. It won't hurt us. We'll probably lose. Yeah, that's the only way to hurt us. We'll lose whatever we got in the Postmaster, but might as well, right? I'm hoping I can get a hand cannon to drop in since we're gonna head and finish this out. While I was reading the while I was doing the what's it called? The veil containment stuff. I was flipping through D2 Foundry and just looking at a couple of the weapon rolls. Igneous Hammer has incandescent, which looks amazing. I can't wait to get that for a PvE hand cannon. And I've really always wanted a 120 with incandescent because they hit hard and it can spread it. But yeah, Igneous Hammer has incandescent. It was a couple things that piqued my interest. Nothing really stood out amazingly to me, but there were a few things that did seem interesting to chase. Warden's Law looked good. Igneous Hammer looked good.
Is unstable. Disrupt and control it.
There's a couple. Oh, that hand cannon, that 140, it can get quick draw on it, which is pretty cool. Quick draw and thresh. So I think that'll be that's the craftable thing that spoke out to me initially. All right, cool. We're done with that. All right, so now we can go to the Nocturnal Divination. So we'll probably go do a not lost sector. I think the other thing it required us to do was a public event. So we're gonna do a public event. That way, when we go to the lectern, we'll just make the most of our time and see what unlock we get. Yeah, it'll just help anyway because we're unlocking. We're getting experience, and the more experience we get, the closer we'll be to unlocking our artifact mods. I think level 7 or something is where we want to get so we can pop all of our bounties. Oh, and yeah, can we say, by the way, how good the connection has been today? Let me not speak too much on that, right? Because you know how reality goes, bro. We say something about the connection, next thing you know, we get locked out or the stream crash on us. But yeah, the connection's been pretty good today.
Destroy them, Guardian.
Nice little everybody done got in, you know what I'm saying? I ain't getting no error codes. Game's playing pretty alright. Everything except for the lock on the loadouts, which was, I think that was a bug or a glitch that was found out. So it's like one of those little unfortunate things, but hey man, at least everything else is running smooth. That'll probably be fixed in like a week or two. It's unfortunate that is, but hey, we'll live with it, right? Yeah, that's one of my favorites, man, that loadout system, dude. Being able to slap on a loadout, and I know the people that do challenges and speed runs really love that stuff. Makes everything just so efficient. I love watching the content of the speed runners and oh man, yeah, the first time somebody beat what was it, Hunter on 3rd phase? Yeah, that was hype just to watch. Every time he threw the gunpowder grenade, gunpowder gamble nade, I was like, yes! Ah, yeah, that was so fire, bro. Yeah, we're gonna have to get an adept version of this, man. I love this gun so much. Only reason I haven't been so hell-bent on getting an adept version is because I can't tailor make it exactly the way I want to. So it's kind of been like the one reserved reason of why I don't want to go crazy farming it, but still, I do know I want to be able to slap the adept mods on this thing. Yeah, man, like I was saying earlier, give me content where I gotta fight like 5 of these guys in a subjugator at once, bro. Make the rewards worth it too, by the way, but I'm saying, like, that's the type of difficulty I want to be in facing. Yeah, something like a dungeon, yeah. Because I really like the added density of your new Ghost of the Deep dungeon. The fact that 2nd phase is probably like the best place to go level up your weapons now too. Oh yeah, speaking of weapon leveling, we can check that out next. See how that works now. Okay, what do we need to defeat now? Just collect the energy right here. Yeah, any arc burn, we gonna rip through it. Another side note, guys. Remind me to check the Nightfalls actually. After this, or when I go to the tower. Hold that up for a second. Alright, encounter's complete. I always prefer a 3 and 6 man activity, but depending on the depth of this. Okay, so we got
5 runes aren't letters. They're logograms.
Logograms,
Each one
okay.
represents a word or idea.
Look at
Their
that.
patterns draw power from their meaning.
Right,
and their
right.
orientation casts a spell.
Okay.
Eris uses them in her rituals, and we can use them now.
Alright. What is that? That's Aztec Warrior Sandwich and upside down. Aztec Warrior Sandwich upside down. Alright, bet. It's funny how I wonder what the the craziest replies they got for when they ask people what do they use. Oh dang, that was it there. Oh, I wonder what happens when I go into a wrong one. I don't think I got enough mobility to even get back up there, bro. Oh, I guess you go to a lower place then if you get on the wrong one. Ouch. Curious to see what builds people are going to come up with that new Warlock aspect. Pretty much just looks like you go invisible to get threadlings. I thought it was going to be some sort of a movement tech, but I'm curious to see how that's going to play out in Crucible as well. What do we have? We had Aztec. There we go, right here. Sandwich upside down. Look at this. Look at this guy. He's a puzzle master, bro. Puzzle master. Hey, Yuke. All I think about is Joey Wheeler, bro, this season. All I'm thinking about is Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That's crazy. Alright. Shall not pass! Okay, so it just literally opens up the panel. I wonder if those will be hidden one day, right? Because, like, why even put them there if you can't access them? You feel me?
Those hive are all that's left in your way.
Dole Allah challenges. Why is that blue? It's very. See, those are the little things I pay attention to, right? Like when we were running the Lightfall campaign, when we invoked with Strand, it was red, and I like to think that they're very conscious when they do things like that, and so those are the moments where I try to take mental note of and try to perceive what their perspective is. Try to perceive their perspective. Try to see what angle or what meaning they seem to execute when they do things like that. Yeah, I'm loving this setup right here, bro. Cold Heart with good riffs. Arc Souls making all the Arc Souls making all the ionic traces. And of course you could use something like Delicate Tune. I think I still need to do the catalyst on that thing. But anything really that makes ionic traces will shine with this setup. Cold Heart is just a, you know what I'm saying, it's just a freebie. My man's name is Nos Coffee. Yeah, he gonna wake you up, alright. Oh, he's using the glaive. Look at my boy. Look at my boy. Yeah, that's gonna be my setup, son. Glaive and the new auto rifle that can do heal tech. Oh man, that was probably the most hype. When I seen it, I was like, no, bro, you lying. I was like, who watched my video? That's what I was like, who watched my elemental alchemist video, right? Oh man, I know nobody probably did, but you know, it's fun to think like that and stuff. Or shoot, hopefully one day, man, people might, right? Get on the build crafting vibe. Yeah, there we go. That's the chaos reach I love to see right there.
take time to rest. These transformations, you know I don't like this. I don't like what you become.
Oh, don't worry about that. She good.
I understand your concern,
so, I wonder if there's a
wonder
situation to where we can,
if I am subsumed and remain Hive, would you still be concerned for my well-being?
That's a good question.
Of course I would. Let us hope that claim is not tested.
Dang, Eris, man. We already lost a man to Holiday, man. I ain't trying to lose you too, Eris. You know what I'm saying? We ain't on the best of terms, but at the same time, you know, I feel for you, girl. You know what I mean? I love your story. You know, you persevered through the through Crota's End. You persevered through the darkest of times. So you know what I mean? I really resonate with a surviving soldier, man. I activate. Oh man. All right. So let's see. Yeah, we'll tweak that a little bit. I said I was gonna go do a public event. Let's see if the Neptune public event is up while we're thinking about it. Nah, nothing. Okay. Let's see. Our card is, where are they located at? On Quest, I think, right? Okay, not that one. Heroic public events. Chest will provide additional insight. Question is, where do we go? Where's the best place to do a public event at is the main question, right? I guess we'll go to the sludge. It's about to start. EDZ's public events are pretty straightforward and quick. So you can go do that real quick. While I'm doing that, I can tinker, I guess. You know, class ability faster is essential. Reserves are nice, but I think I run out of ammo before I actually use my reserves. So let's focus on, like, if our shield breaks, we can stay alive longer. Elemental charge feeds the loop. I guess surges are nice, but let's actually go with insulation a little bit. And then let's put on resilience here. Yeah, so really pretty much, see, that's the only, not issue, but I wish build crafting was more fleshed out a little bit more, is because the things that I like to use, a lot of them are in the same category. In my helmet, my favorite ones are to run Dynamo because I love to get my super quicker, but it also means that I have to sacrifice making orbs. And yeah, I could like knock one of these off, but most of the time I would rather not, simply because of how much you get from the orbs, right? And then you also have the hands-on. So like, I think they did a pretty decent spot as far as like, in some areas, you have to make tough decisions, and I like to have to make tough decisions, but then in some other areas, there just isn't anything to choose from, right? So like, depending on if I'm running a glaive, there's almost nothing for me to choose from in my chess piece except for these two, and that don't really resonate with me. And most of the times I choose charged up, and ever since they added elemental charge, I've really been leaning into that because I love the whole elemental theme vibe of being able to make those elemental tokens. But yeah, more options to tinker with and flesh with, man. Always love to have hard choices to make various builds, man. Looking forward to see what they do with the mods, and I'll always repeat it, but hopefully in the future, man, they get to the point to where we our elemental verbs mesh and merge, right? There are certain effects that we are motivated to produce, and certain effects we strive to create, right? I just think it'll feed overall into the whole loop that speaks for Destiny in general. You know, somebody said when I leave, because I leave comments like all over on so many YouTube channels and stuff like that, but somebody said like Geisha Impact and Mass Effect 3 and Spellbreak. Out of all those three, the only one I played is Spellbreak, and I've even played that very minimally. But yeah, I got a low idea of how it was in Geisha's Impact, but I would love to see that happen, right? Like, I would love to see my teammates apply a Scorch effect, and then I'm trying to activate Volatile as quick as I can so then maybe you create, say, volatile scorch explosion or something like that, right? Like, I just think that'll add more fun gameplay and more interactions in the game as a whole, right? When you can affect your environment, you know, and just when it comes to build crafting and switching things up, right? One of my favorite things to do in this game now is to make a build that dips into as many elements as possible. And yeah, right now it's pretty bare bones to where they don't do anything spectacular, right? Like, I mean, you can suspend something and scorch it, right? But it's not like it has a feedback effect in the game, right? That's the type of thing I'm looking for, is to be like, it rewards you for mixing those elements together. I'm hoping that's the direction they're trying to pursue. This guy's name is Barbecue Shags, yo. I can't. I cannot, bro. Barbecue Shags, that's classic. My man over here like, I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. We can pretty much just chill here for a second. Ah, man, what was I supposed to check, chat? Oh, the Nightfalls. Yeah. We can do that now, actually, while we wait on this to go down. Alright, so... Alright, so what we got? We got the Light Blade. Got Heist Moon, Scarlet Keep. We were just talking about Scarlet Keep. Europa. Heist Battleground Europa. Devil's Lair again, and Heist Battleground Mars. Alright, cool. Just jot these down. Give me a second.
One giant heap of glimmer incoming.
My word. You'll have to keep some for yourself, you know.
Scarlet Keep. Europa Battleground. I can't remember which one that one was. Oh, I think I remember that one. That was the first one we did, I think. Yeah. I remember that one. That one's not that bad. We got Mars back though, which is pretty entertaining. I like the density and the difficulty of the okay. I like the density of that stuff. The battlegrounds. Was I supposed to do a specific one, or was that just a general? Okay, so we get 2 per. So I need to do 2 more public events then. Let's go ahead and go to the warning code. This will slap that on.
Hey, you! Clear out!
I'd expect a Cabal mining expedition to be heavily armed.
That's the weapon level. Don't worry about me, man. It's nice seeing all these Guardian rank levels, right? You got an 8, you got a 7, you got an 11 over there, right? Nice variety over here. I'm level 10. I know when they first dropped, they were janky, but like now, I definitely, I like looking forward to seeing commendations and stuff we get every season. I wonder, is the fishing thing still around? Yeah, the fishing reel's still around. Okay, so the last season's activities are still prevalent. Just remember not to get too close. Screeb is near. Yo, who really out here? Your boy really called himself Screeb. Oh, man.
Got that shit. That's a black eye for them.
Yeah, it does actually feel pretty, like when I pay attention to it, it does feel better. Like, it does feel like my auto rifle is gonna lose weapon friction at that range that it normally would have. See, this is why I feel like it'd be nice to increase the I like what they did with Neo Muna as far as like how hard the ads was or stuff, because I like this public event, but you know, we just breeze through it at our level, right?
Those explosions from here. What was that?
Alright, so where's another good one? Firebase Hades. I think this is the Ether Glimmer drill. But really, either one of them be the Ether Glimmer, so. Yeah, right. I'm with it. All right, so the Geomagic, baby. Definitely see me running this in something like the Light Blade. Yeah, range does feel like when I think about it, the range definitely feels better. I can feel the weapon stickiness at that range. Normally, I'd be like, whatever hits, it hits. All right, what we got? Yep, okay. Ether Glimmer Drill.
Looks like the Fallen are bringing in a glimmer drill.
Hopefully someone else pulls up that way. We should be able to tackle it. I just have to focus up. Oh yeah, they killed my boy Vex, man. Golly, bro, they knocked it back down. Oh man, rip. Yeah, we'll have to play PvP sometime this week and see how they nerf my boy.
A glimmer mining crew.
Honestly, I don't even need to make it. I don't even need to make it legendary. I don't think, right? I'd be double checked though before. Nah, I just need one. Yeah, okay, cool. It saved me some time. I won't complain here. Come on, man. Where is he at? Come on, pull up. There we go. Yeah, I can't wait to unlock them elemental orbs too to see the different combination between them, because they should lean into the elemental verbs pretty well as well. The fact that they already encapsulated means that they should mix and mesh and merge with our aspects and fragments pretty easily. I think the solar ones apply Scorch, the void ones apply Volatile, the arc ones apply Jolt, and then the tangles already do what the tangles do. So also need to try out and see if I can generate some of them on different subclasses, right? Like I think most of them read that you have to be on that particular subclass and you have to get that type of final blow in order to generate them. But I think the strand one you don't have to be. I believe it just said. Let me read it actually. Cursed Thrall origin trait. Okay, so that's where that comes from. Void Solar. I'll check it out later. But Cursed Thrall origin trait must be from the Crota Zen. I wonder what that perk does. Hold on a second. Let's double check this again. There we go. Elemental orbs. The Natty Noctane. Yeah, strand weapon final blows have a chance to generate tangle. So I'm hoping that you can just generate the tangle just by getting a strand final blow in general, and you don't have to be on the strand subclass. Maybe its description is vague and you have to be, but I'm hoping that it's just like, yeah, you get a strand final blow, boom, there go a tangle. This is probably the first time that I have not made this into a heroic public event in like some years, bro. That's crazy. Alright, come on. Yeah, definitely going to be in the thousands of kills with Cold Heart this year. Honestly, I could use Div with this if I spec my fragments correctly. Arc weapon final blows. Inside, go back to the lectern, right? Yes, sir. Alright, we'll go back to the lectern and we'll see what we got now. Level 3 already. Speaking of which, what level do we got to be before we can think about popping our bounties? I guess we can LFG it and then link up with somebody and pop. Oh lowest in the season, right? Yeah, 7 is 2%, 16 is 4%, 26 is 6. I don't know. We'll probably get to the first 2 or 7. I don't know. Yeah, we might just pop them all, man. All right, give me a second, chat. I gotta go check on something. I'll be back. Take a bathroom break or something.
It's hard not to feel that this is my responsibility. While we in the tower gathered intel and debated over what action to take next, Eris threw herself into a dangerous ritual of her own devising. She was audacious. And she was right. We had to accept Savathun's bargain. We must pursue the witness at any cost. But I didn't imagine we would risk Eris in the exchange. She remains herself. I recognize Eris when I look into her eyes. She wears her new form like a suit of armor, but she speaks of whispers calling to her from the deep, and I have no assurance she can resist them forever. You must embrace the Hive rituals as she did. Offer your tithe so that she may gain the power she desires, and quickly. Commit yourself to her guardian. I believe it is in everyone's best interest to keep her metamorphosis as brief as possible.
Hive magic reveals itself in precise shapes. They follow the same lines and the same means. And yet our rituals still hold many secrets. Cards have scattered in the wake of your oblations. Our bond made manifest. I call them the Deck of Whispers. And they do whisper. Each of their ideograms appears to carry the weight of symbolism. Do not fault them for the forms they take. They are reflections of the real, and as opaque as the natures of their referent. We will interpret their configurations, divine their use. They may hold many meanings, alone and in conversation. As with all Hive magic, they ask us to separate the true from the dead. We will do so.
Welcome back. Done. All done.
Even undated computer languages are rich in temporal information. You can date a file by the symbology it uses.
Gotti.
Relic! Earn relics, perform awesome feats, win! shut them down. Now, you're ready for an epic clash of arms. To unleash your full strength. Show us how it's done. Only 5 minutes left. That shut them down. Double down. Nothing's getting in your way. Not even the mightiest of weapons. No relic will save them from being dead. Hurry to the nearest depot. Minutes left. All that hour and you still won. gained the lead. Double down. All that power and you still won. One minute. Won't be long now. No relic will save them from being dead.
30 seconds remaining.
All that power and you still won. Ten seconds. Your enemy has defeated you. Victory depends on your ability to master the relics. They will enhance your strength, not replace it.
All right. Let's get back into it. Run a little bit of Crucible. Yeah, I figure we either get the Monte Carlo catalyst, right, by running Crucible, and also we can get to rank 7 so we can pop our bounties quickly, which means we can get access to the artifact mods, and then maybe we'll get lucky and get the SMG to tinker with that as well in Crucible. And we also get closer to the ritual weapon, so yeah. And I can also like turn my brain off and not worry about like straining or thinking too hard in the same instance. So I'm trying to remember what were the boots I normally wear when I'm running this. I honestly don't even know what they look like because they probably get transmogged. So if they do, that's probably these then. And that's definitely not it. It's one of these. Gosh, I really wish Dim was working, or our weapon loadouts, man. It's all good though. Yeah, this was the bond. I couldn't even tell you because I never even look at it. Like ever since the loadouts came out, right? I just slapped it on. Like I would just like equip and I'd be good to go. I wouldn't even worry about it. So I don't even know what would be the proper one to slap on. I tell you what, I pay attention to it now, I guess. Oh, they didn't hit us with the discount mods this season either, did they? I just noticed that. Yeah, nah, we ain't got no discount mods. We only got siphons. Oh. Careful what you wish for. I was wishing that they would use something else other than those. They definitely did. But now I definitely miss having them for cheap in PvP, that's for sure. I kind of wish they would just reduce the cost to like 2 or something. That way you wouldn't even have to worry about introducing them even ever again. Should have checked the escalation protocol and seen if what's the name was popping up anytime soon. Dang, I was a little too eager on that one. Yeah, this is the perfect time to get into Crucible 2. I guess I should enjoy it, right? Before the meta gets established, before everybody sifts through everything. When a lot of stuff is fun now, I need to try autos. Yeah, I hit with the tiger spike. Mr. It leans to the left. Got lucky there. Oh, was the shackle grenade. Alright, if we get a kill, we should be able to apply this heal. Now that we're actually conscious of it, right?
They have advantage.
I probably was already applying it and not even paying attention to it.
Zone C captured.
Damn.
You have advantage. Zone A lost.
Oh, there we go. Right there, cure. That's what's up. So it pretty much rewards you for being aggressive. If you can get the kill and then reload, that's actually not bad for because I was wanting the heal perk, but always was curious about how it would be implemented. I guess I never really thought about how I would like for it to be implemented. But requiring you to have ammo is not bad. Well, requiring you to actually perform a reload animation is not bad, right? Because thinking about it from a primary perspective, you wouldn't have to have ammo from a primary, right? You wouldn't have to worry about consciously having it. But at the same time,
having you to reload for a special too kind of keeps it in check from it being OP. Seeing as you need the final blow. Somebody must already got the Monte Carlo catalyst, unless they just testing out Monte. Yeah, I was gonna say that should get a kill, right?
Zone B, you have advantage.
The boy named Knuckle Sandwich. Yeah, I have to recheck the perk pool on this, man. I know Thresh is what I want, but I wonder what's like the most optimal roll on this hand cannon here. It feels decent. They should have that, I'm hoping. Yeah, because it feels decent overall. Don't feel like it's like making no extraordinary waves. Nothing about it stands out in particular. But the fact that we can craft it, you know, and it's a hand cannon, yeah, I want to mess with it.
Zone B lost. They have
And the
advantage.
strand too. I'd imagine that probably has hatchlings on it, right?
Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent.
Well, I actually want to try Cerberus out, actually. Getting beamed by that auto rifle put me in the mind of Cerberus +1.
Have advantage.
Oh, stomach's starting to growl. Y'all already know what that means. Y'all already know what that means. What's the time on the stream? Might have to cut it a little. Oh boy.
Enemy has zone advantage.
Yeah, wondering how those supers are gonna play out in the live game, man. Those new ones. God, I'm probably dead here. Yep. I seen that flashlight. I was like, yeah, we in Rift animation. That's a done daughter. Yeah, we'll probably play Crucible a little bit longer. Just to level up. That way we don't have to worry about burning through all of the content. Maybe we can get our hands on a couple of these cards. These Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I'm looking forward to seeing Yu-Gi-Oh memes too. I know I'm gonna see some. Oh, is it 3-piece right there? Alright, I'll take that. Yeah. I know I'm about to craft this weapon with heal clip, bro. That's a fact. Every weapon with heal clip, we about to look for every single thing with that. Talk about support mains. This is actually pretty good because since it's an energy weapon, it'll pair very well with Lumina. So that's what's up, man. And then we also have that Noble Deeds origin trait perk too. See, that's why, yeah, we'll make that video this season for sure. We'll definitely get on that. But pretty much enhancing the Enclave, man. Being able to shift origin trait perks around, you know. Being able to grind them, just add an extra layer. Basically how we can get these little mini Yu-Gi-Oh cards, right? Just replace that with some sort of origin trait perk system that we can go and grind for them. Like chase down enemies, do bounties, do Nightfalls, GMs, whatever, right? And basically get these... get these origin trait perks and slot them on our arsenal how we see fit, right? Some of them, yeah, lock them to certain specific weapons, right? Don't let all origin trait perks be available. I mean, if I had it my way, I would definitely say let them be available, but for the sake of balance, right? You don't want something like completely dominating. So I can understand, and some origin trait perks are made for some weapon sets, so I can understand that. But with that in mind, do the inverse. Make a series of origin trait perks, kind of like Vanguard's Vindication and One Quiet Moment and Alacrity, right? Make some that are for the purpose for transfer, right? To enhance a specific person's build crafting. I don't think Noble Deeds would be too OP if we could slot it on any particular weapon, right? Maybe Harmonic Resonance is too OP on certain weapons, but then again, Alacrity doesn't seem to be, nor does Gun and Run or Vanguard's Vindication. And so, like, yeah, apply that logic, make origin trait perks, give us a little mini game to go chase said item and then take it to the Enclave and enhance it for some material. Tweak the weapon how we want to see fit. You know, who's to say I even like this order trait that's on this hand cannon? What is the order trait for this, actually? Head rush. Standing after crouching. Yeah, who says I even crouch? Who says I crouch at all during the game, right? Who says I wouldn't like something else? So, yeah, stuff like that. Create variety. Who say I wouldn't like field tested or runneth over or something like that on it? You know?
Zone advantage is yours.
And then just broaden the crafting system as a whole. But we're gonna focus on trying to get that out sometime this season for sure. Dang, nice shot. Psychological warfare. All right, bro. I see you. There we go. Block here real quick. Oh, almost got him. Yeah, that's what's up. The fact that that's a fusion rifle means that it can synergize with Rain of Fire on the lock. What? Yes, sir. GG's, your homeboys had your back on that one. They tying it up too. Uh-oh. They actually might make their comeback right there. Yeah, if they cap both of them points, they got that.
Enemy has zone
Yeah,
advantage.
that's it right there.
Your
Just one more
enemy has
body.
power play. You captured zone C. You're defeated. Fight again. Persistence is key.
Oh, I seen the shadow. I just was expecting him to drop down. I should have thought about more. Should have thought more about that. Oh, it looked like it got more sheen to it. I wonder if the visuals got updated in it. All right. Okay. On paper, this is probably a really good roll, but okay. Put that up to user error though. I'm definitely not the best when it comes to the hand cannon finesse. Let's see what we got. Okay, we're close to another unlock here. How many more? We need 5 in order to hit this bracket, and then we can start experimenting with the orbs. Monochromatic Maestro seemed interesting. Rapid Fire Ranger was a take on that scout rifle one that we had a long time ago. Elemental Embrace. Which one was this one? That one seemed like a high skill one right there. That one was like, if the stars aligned was what it felt like. If you were rocking a specific subclass, like say Arc, and then you were doing the Light Blade, that's where this particular artifact mod seems like this will come into play. Elemental Munitions. Yeah, this one will probably be good. Seeing as the prevalence of these will probably sprout up in no time. This one may be okay, if you're speccing into it anyway. Elemental Fury, Communal Pickups. Which one was I interested in? This one seemed like that would be interesting, although I wish it was a core mod, like actually all the way in the game. I guess, yeah, I was just hyped for the fact that, yeah, I guess the Knock Tangles, ironically, is the one I'm most hyped for. Especially if you can cause it without being on locked to the Strand subclass. I'm definitely going to be using that one a lot. And then I guess we'll be just tinkering with these other ones as well. I actually might even do a stasis one, right? Like run stasis subclass and then run a strand weapon so I can make a strand tangle while running stasis. Because, what's it called? Quicksilver Storm automatically makes tangles and you don't have to be tied to a subclass. You just got to get the final blow with the GL, so.
They are your life.
Alright. I'm gonna overcharge Nade B real quick.
Zone C captured.
Oh, yeah, that's right. What's name got an increase? Renewal Grass, baby. Looking forward to build crafting for real this season, man. There's a lot of cool setups it looks like we'll be able to use. Renewal Grass and Navigator is definitely one setup that I was curious to try. And maybe even pair that with someone like running Phoenix Cradles. God. I knew as soon as I heard that scout rifle firing off, I was a dead soldier.
Zone C lost.
I'm still tripping over the fact that they didn't introduce a new subclass, like in a surprise way, right? I definitely I think everybody pretty much expected them to do another darkness subclass off the rip. Oh god. Dang. Yeah, I think everybody pretty much expected them to do another darkness subclass off the rip, and the fact that they just was like, yeah, here we go, new supers for the light ones. I was like, oh snap. I guess it fits thematically too, since we're getting closer to the light. But yeah, I'm still holding on to the idea, the small threadling, that maybe we'll get access to another subclass as well. Another subclass as well, right? Like as the campaign comes to a completion.
You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is yours. Zone C lost.
I do love the sound of this thing. It's like a legendary last word. Speaking of last word, we're gonna have to try that out. Yeah, like give us AE mods for our boots, man. Like some sort of Icarus effect. They can compete with well, I was gonna say surge mods, but I don't think surge mods are that impactful. It depending on who you ask. But then again, right? They don't have that much competition, so that's what I mean. Like give them competition in that spot.
Zone A captured.
Oh, of course I had to reload, right? Dang. I should have hopped to the second spot. Boy, yeah, you got some pretty good news today, man. Definitely looking forward to Armor Core this weekend, though. Edge on drop Friday, baby. That's gonna be so good to play. I cannot wait, bro. I've been wanting to play that ever since Anthem died. Oh man.
2 for 1.
Yeah, this fusion rifle will probably see some plays from me. Especially since, what was it, Loaded Question? I was pleasantly surprised by Loaded Question. I did not expect it to be as impactful. Oh gosh, as impactful as it was. Dang. Yeah, it's just something about it that's not. It's not like IS Luna sticky. It doesn't feel like it's sticky. Range wise, maybe if I get a more maybe if I get a rangier version of this.
Zone B lost. It's a power play. Get those
maybe if I get
back.
a rangier version, something that feels a little bit stickier. Your boy's name is Zavala on a roller. What's wrong with playing on controller, man? I'm buns on it. I got a solo super pop. What's the aim assist on this? 81, okay. With the target adjusted mod.
You have zone advantage.
Yeah, IS Luna will always be my baby. Ooh, yeah, I can't wait to get on the titty, boy. We're gonna play with the Titan Sultan this week with some stasis weapons and icefall mantles, that's for sure. I actually might even experiment with that tonight. That'll give me something in my stomach. I'm tripping off this heal clip though, yeah. And the fact that it rolls on Iggy too. Woo wee, yeah. Incandescent and heal clip. Perfect, bro. Being able to apply the solar scorch stacks and also keep radiant up. And then also being able to apply heal to my allies so I can slap on that fragment of where where'd he go? I can slap on that fragment to where I get benefits when my allies get healed by me, get support from me. Dang it. I see, that's why I hate that melee, bro. It never works for me no matter what I do. Oh, man, it's literally just a liability. I'm like, yeah, maybe I can boof him and get the final blow. Be a little safe now, bro. The whole thought process got me killed.
You shut the enemy down.
Yeah, I had to storm help with that one.
You captured Zone A.
Yeah. We're gonna have to look through the lost sectors too and see when it's gonna be arms day. Whatever day that is this week, you know we gotta run all the lost sectors. That's pretty good though. That feels, as far as ranges go though. Like I don't even know if we would have been hitting 70s at that range prior. Mr. Lemonock.
3 minutes left.
Come on, give me the Monte Carlo caddy. Oh god. No. Yeah, I want to try auto rifles soon. Kind of want to get his hand cannon a little bit more love though. We'll put on another targeting mod. Yeah. They butchered, not butchered, turn the phrase. Take everything I say with a grain of salt today anyway. But the reason I say they butchered was my initial impression was like, yeah, I immediately survived the shot from from freaking, okay, so we did get a card. I survived the shot from Lemon Art. So yeah, they butchered it. That was my initial thought process. I was like, I wasn't even scared to repeat. I looked at my health and I was like, oh yeah, I still shields. Let's go. I like this one right here. That's some good drip. I would have gave it to him, but I like the, I'm a sucker for the nuanced balance scheme. We already been through that though. Okay, so just to clarify, 14 remaining. Okay, so you can earn them randomly. Awesome. All right, cool. More cards, so we'll have to go to the lectern to actually see what we unlocked from that. Okay. I was hoping we was gonna get our loadouts unlocked again, but it doesn't seem to be the case. I wonder, is dim up to the point that I can actually use or apply a loadout? I never actually tested that. I just assumed that since the it was down from here, that it was I just assumed that since our loadouts was locked out in game, that dim itself would have been locked out, but I never actually really tested it. Give me a second. I probably got to go to the tower in a minute, to be honest, so I don't lose anything. What level are we at now? We're still at 4. Yeah, that's probably be what the bulk of the rest of the day is, just Crucible, so we can get the most out of the rest of the season. I'll dive into all the activity stuff and do the boring stuff off stream. But yeah, the new supers were looking pretty cool, man. Nice take on the episodes, what they were saying. The Final Shape campaign already is looking like it's gonna be better than Lightfall, right? Already. So that's what's up on that end. And the fact that it's linear too means that I think that they can have a like as an artist making a book or something like that, like you have a certain structure or you have a certain flow that you want the viewer to interpret it as. And I think with them doing the bulk of the campaign in a linear style, that they can get their point across instead of it being like a fetch quest essence. Hopefully, anyway.
And then with them saying it being different than the Dreaming City being unlocked, yeah, that's definitely getting me hype on that end. Curious to see what they mean as a whole. Range is 63, stability 63. Yeah, not bad overall. Put one handle in here because I don't think I'm gonna end up keeping this particular version of it. Oh, we lost people. Come on now. I should try Vex out. You know what? I do have space. I could give Vex a spin just to see how bad they butchered my boy. Oh, well, maybe this would help if I actually had yeah, I can't believe they didn't okay, cool. Yeah, it looks like I wonder if I can apply a loadout though. Which one is this one? Okay, this one looks like it. Okay, I'll try to apply a loadout after this game.
Control.
Your boy's name was Itachi's Illness. Some of y'all Guardians ain't got no chill whatsoever.
Capture and defend, Guardians.
Alright. I think that's it's too high. I forgot I got fastball on
Enemy claims Zone A.
And I'm probably dead here because I overextended.
Zone C captured. Zone B captured. You have
I forgot all about having fastball on, and I looked at that too. Let's see. Yeah, they slowed it down. Maybe my accuracy will be better, but oh my lord. I used to love using my Vex. Maybe it's not butchered. Okay.
Zone C lost.
Okay.
You captured Zone A. You have advantage.
Oh yeah, we gotta try no, we can put that on now actually. Make sure I got strength dexterity. Yeah. I wonder how that volatile effect works. Let's see if we can just go Hail Mary and hit somebody with volatile.
Zone A lost.
Yep. Hit him with volatile, right? So it definitely, all you got to do is blink around them. That's what's up. All right, we'll mess with that a little bit later. Which one did I have on? Yeah, we'll mess with that a little bit later. Let me stay focused on this one. That's what's up. I forgot all about that. I think that's gonna be very entertaining for when pulse rifles come back in the artifact mod, because then we have what's his face, collective obligation for plenty of synergy. And right now, really, just anything with repulsor brace would be amazing with that combination right there. Yeah, the fact that they're doing the heal perk gives me hope that they'll do something like suppress one day, right? A weapon that just makes ionic traces even if you're not on that subclass, even if you're not on art. A weapon that can apply weaken. We already got volatile, right? I mean, to be fair, there's a couple of perks that already apply weaken on the sword.
Zone B.
Hey, I wanted to see the big number, and I ain't even hit no crits there. Yeah, Vex still feels pretty alright.
They didn't like completely destroy it, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't feel as good as it used to. I wish I would have gave it a spin the last week. Because I know I was using that week that they changed Burnout the first time, right? When it was new to us, when they first changed the spawns and everything. That was the week that I gave Vex a real good spin, and I fell in love with it again. I was like, oh, snap. So I made the Rain of Fire setup with it, and I used Pressurized Precision because it had came out that week, too. I think the week prior, right? Well, it had to have if I had it in my inventory. But, yeah, that was a pretty cool combination. Being able to get the Radiant Final Blow, and then if I needed to swap to it.
Zone B captured. You have zone.
It doesn't feel like Doomsday Protocol, like it's completely butchered.
Zone C lost. You captured zone
Dang,
A.
I missed my last crit.
Advantage.
They did say they gave it a 20% bump in PvE though, so I'm curious to see how that's gonna be hit. Debating to be in there, maybe pop my super. I want to get another Vex kill so I can. There we go. Dang. I wanted it too bad. Oh, he already got the upending Tempest. I wonder what the world he got. Red Wing? Let's see.
5 minutes remain. A strong start. Fight on.
Demolitionist target. Ooh. Demo in the first slot on a stasis weapon? Demo headstone? On the Warlock? Really anybody, but yeah, on the Warlock with the Osmiomancy. Verities. Battle Harmony. Oh yeah, I need to re-switch my button combination anyway. I was wondering why my Rift is getting pressed so easily.
Double down.
There we go.
You captured zone B. You have zone advantage. And that's why we have fire teams.
Yeah, this thing reminds me of like Black Talon getting sawed off, bro. Like they converted not Black Talon. What's that? Claws of the Talon? What is the name of that? Claws of the Wolf and something's Talon, right? What Iron Banner weapon am I thinking of, chat? You know exactly what weapon I'm thinking of. But that Claws of the Wolf for sure. And that scout rifle, God, I can't remember the name of that scout rifle right now.
Weapons, Warlock.
I hesitated. Talons of the Eagle. Dang, that's it. That's what this looks like. Just sawed off with the spikes and whatnot.
Zone B lost.
Yeah, I think after I craft my perfect one. See, this is one where I think the barrel is gonna matter a lot. Yeah, now this slow firing thing makes me want to try Cerberus out now, bro.
2 for 1. Zone C captured. You have advantage.
Yeah, there you go.
3 minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours.
Dang, I couldn't get it off. Nice stuff.
Zone C lost.
Yeah, cool. They didn't have Rain of Fire, so this build still lives for another season, baby. For another season, baby.
You're almost there.
Oh yeah, that's right. We got Unstoppable Fusions this season too, so this actually is probably gonna see some play in almost all of the Nightfalls that have Unstoppable in it for me.
I can see me leaning into some unstoppable synergy. Man, Blink actually feels way smoother, bro. I took the helmet off, right? Yeah, I took the helmet off. Feels like I got like, it feels like it has an extra frame or two to it. Like there felt like a delay. I don't know. It feels like it just have an extra frame of movement to it. It's hard to put into words. You know how your muscle memory is when you got it down to a science when you need to press the button at a certain time. It feels a little bit more forgiving now.
Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours.
All right, yeah, we're gonna take Vex off before it gets we're gonna take Vex off before it gets a little too popular too early. We're gonna let it sit in the oven a little bit. We're gonna revisit this thing. I like it though. Okay. All right, they didn't kill Vex like I was thinking. You know, see, that's why sometimes you actually got to get out there and try it, you know. But whew. Yeah. I'm glad Vex is still alive, bro. All these years later, Vex is still doing his thing. All right, we'll do a small little pit stop at the tower real quick, and then we'll, I guess, like I said, we'll keep playing Crucible for the rest of the day, just chit-chatting with you guys, coming up with some ideas and theories that we got in our little dome piece and working our way towards the content, man. Shoot. I guess we'll end today's stream by popping our bounties, maybe. That way we can pick up tomorrow. I don't want to go too overboard today because I do want to pick up this week. I want to try to stay a little consistent, you know what I mean? I don't want to hit my hiatus again. But we'll see. All right, let's go clear our post real quick, make sure we ain't losing nothing. All right, man. Cool. Yeah, we already hit the next one. These are the siphon mods, right? For the benefits of Head Rush, Nanotech Tracer Rockets, and Satan Hunger and Cursed were all origin trait perks. All scavengers are discounted. Just do that. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll probably pop our bounties real soon. I'm curious to see what these are like. This will be the next one we unlock, the Natanotic Tangles. Yeah, bro, Igneous Hammer. Speaking of which, let me look up the perk pool on Iggy. Oh, before I do that, let me see if I can apply this. That's right, Rapid Hit Destabilizing Rounds. That one came with Bipod. We can get rid of this one, because I'm probably never going to use it. These can go. This one can go. Moving target and target lock. Okay, we'll give this one a shot. 600 one. Oh, I think it is working from Dim, actually. Let's give it a second. Let's let Dim apply its mods and doohickeys and go-go gadgets. Woo! We ain't got no vault space up in here. Oh, man. Okay, something has to go in order for us to make room. We can get rid of Try to Kill him. Dang, yeah, I missed my normal Vault Hoarder stream, man. Rips on that one. We'll have to make up for it sometime this season. Okay, it's a kinetic weapon. We can drop the buzzard off for it. Yeah, so okay, Dim itself is working, just your actual in-game loadout finder isn't, so pays off that I saved some of them bills. It's perfect then. I guess we can pick up a Crucible down here too since we're here.
You're alive, Guardian. Fight like it.
I guess we ain't got space for it. Yeah, we ain't got space for it. Let's pop a couple of them. Make sure one. It's not going crazy, but you know what?
All battles are just a lesson, Guardian.
If I can find somebody on the LFG, I think that's what we'll do, actually. Cool. Yeah, my what's the name just fixed anyway. Yeah, so it saved my loadout. All right, cool. Bet. Fixed it. Yeah, give me a second, chat. I'm gonna look on the LFG real quick and see if I can actually find somebody that's popping bounties. Meanwhile, I can change these up.
I'm hungry for news, Guardian.
Cool, so I just gotta use the dim. That works for me.
Victory smells nice, Guardian. But the Red Legion's not gone.
It means you should still theoretically be able to make an armor picker, a loadout an armor picker, and then still be able to use it.
The tower's lost good people, Guardians. Help us push back.
There we go. That's sufficient enough for me.
I know you're busy, Guardian, but the Crucible needs veterans now more than ever.
Yeah, we gotta put Vex up. We gotta put Vex up, because if we get to using Vex again, yeah, it's gonna be a problem. That thing actually felt really good still. I was like, oh no, they reducing the fire rate. Dang, man, this is gonna be a normal 360. But yeah, you think that you want to. That thing still slaps. All right, let's see. Fire teams. Which one would it be under, right? Probably space up for anything, I think. Bounty XP times 6. That's it right there. Bet. Hopefully I found people of like minds. Go ahead and just pop these bounties and get them done, man. Go ahead and start tackling the, messing with the artifact perks and stuff.
Every day. It has to. I make sure of it.
Let's actually be productive and see if we can find another group to join at the same time.
Your example is a shining beacon in a dark sea of discontent.
Don't look like I'm gonna get that invite. Let's see, Presage. No, I don't see anything. In the meantime, let's look up a couple of weapons real quick. With newly added. Oops. All right, so Dead Man's Tale now has. Here we go. Dead Man's Tale now has shoot to loot, rapid hit, warp a weapon, moving target, killing wind, compulsive reloader. Cool. 4 times the charm and outlaw on it. Shoot to loot. Okay. Let's see. Dead Messenger. What do you have on it? Ooh. So Dead Messenger now has the add-on of either Demolitionist, Unrelenting, or Thresh. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, man, be careful what you say, because I know I was like, I ain't never running Vox Obscura, but yeah, the fact that it has those 3 perks as an add-on, like an addendum, yeah, I can see myself running that and grabbing my crafted version of Dead Messenger. Awesome. Perfect timing, buddy. Make sure I got my proper ghost on too. Yeah, 12%. All right, bet. Level 8, level 13, level 9, level 6, level 16. All right, so I'm the lowest one here, so I'm gonna be benefiting from everybody pretty much. That's what's up. We actually might end up switching to our other characters and just going ahead and getting this out the way now then. What else do I want to look forward to? Let me me a second. I'm looking on Light GG for stuff. Alright. Yeah, let's check out the weapons. Alright, so yeah, they added Horror Story back. And this Horror Story is going to be a stasis weapon. Horror Story has first slot. Demolitionist, Envious Assassin, Under Over. What's that new perk? Enlightened Action, Discord, Dynamic Sway Reduction, and Elemental Cap. Second slot of Horror Story will be Adrenaline Junkie, Vorpal Weapon, Frenzy, Cascade Point, Target Lock, Collective Action, and Headstone. That's going to be pretty good. Target Lock on a 450, like head like that. And it's going to work really good with Icefall Mantles. Okay, you got the Nox Perennial, which is a kinetic fusion rifle.
The Dreaming City housed one of
stasis.
the Awoken's most closely guarded
Strand, I'm sorry.
secrets.
You got Under Pressure. You have
Riven.
something that looks like Payday from a Pokemon move. Loose Change. Applying an elemental debuff to a target increases this weapon's reload speed for a short duration. Okay. You got Lead from Gold, Threat Detector, Fragile Focus, and Envious Assassin. That's the first slot. And the second slot, you have Hatchling, Wellspring, Collective Action, Kickstart, Control Burst, and Elemental Capacitor. Alright, let's see. Do we got the buff yet? I don't see the buff just yet. There we go, Shared Wisdom. Alright, bet. Now to the Jabba! I wonder if it matters if you pop the higher XP ones earlier than the other ones. Alright, cool. 11, 12. Oh, that sight is so beautiful for 600, and the reload speed is not bad. Alright, yeah, we might as well swap and do the others too, alright? Let's go to the, we can go to the tower after, right? Let's swap, let's do that. Might as well take advantage while we're in game. Okay. The next weapon was the Kept Confidence, which is that hand cannon I was using, the Strand one, the 140.
This is first Ghost.
Leave this area, cool. Alright, so you have Killing Wind, Air Assault, Shot Swap, Loose Change, Stats for all, Invisible Hand, and Quick Draw. Dang, there really isn't a lot to choose from in that first one. We actually lucked out by getting Killing Wind. I'd say Killing Wind.
The Witness poses a dire threat, and the Witch Queen holds the answers.
Yeah, I'd say Killing Wind, honestly, is probably the best one. Killing Wind or Quick Draw. And then in the second slot, you have Multi-Kill Clip, Collective Action, Gutshot Straight, Pugilist, Harmony, Thresh, and Eye of the Storm. Yeah, definitely either Thresh or Pugilist would be what I would lean into initially looking at it. Yeah, so we actually got a pretty good roll, apart from the fact being able to apart from the fact of being able to what am I looking for? To use it in PvE. That's pretty good. I think Thresh would be what I wanted, but the fact that we can craft it though means that we can tailor make it to our personal desires. So all right, cool. Let me go ahead and leave this fire team and look for another one that's dropping that's doing bounties. Give me a second, I'm over here super multitasking. Okay, so Warden's Law. One second. Super multitasking. Alright, so Warden's Law has Discord, Enlighten Action, Snapshot, 4 times the charm, moving target, and perpetual motion. On the other side, you have second column, you have Shot Swap, Frenzy, Kill Clip, Rampage, Zen Moment, and Vorpal Weapon. Okay, so nothing really just oh, is this the Strike Force? I seen somebody say something about Strike Force. Oh, it is Strike Force. Yeah, we gonna dang. Yeah, I think we're gonna do a strike force real quick, actually. Let's swap to the Warlock first, though. Yeah, strike force, say less. And it's K7. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, hopefully we get the new exotic. All right, cool. Dang. Well, looks like we got to swap our build again. Chaos Reach, I guess. Yeah, let's do the Chaos Reach setup. Go. Golly. Yeah, bro, ain't nothing like that new car, new season smell, right? When everybody be on and it's lively. Oh, yeah, it's always the best time. Best of times. Put on some arc surges here. Yeah, when everybody's here, bro, it's always the best. It's just lively. I'm hoping that the open world area, I hope that they lean into the difficulty that Neo Muna had. I really enjoyed living in a locked space area where you had to, well, you didn't have to, right? But it means more when you spec into a build, right? Like, you don't have to make every destination place like a in-game nut grinder, but at the same time, it feels good that your build matters, that you tailor make it to be effective. You know, that the ads hit back hard. Feels good. Feels good, man. You don't, cause you know what I'm saying, like for in-game activities, right? It kind of gets fatiguing to have to use your in-game build solely there. The fact that it's an open world destination area, you know what I mean? So you can just run around, dive in. You know, you don't have to be paying attention every single aspect of it. But at the same time, you're getting benefits from it if it's leveled up. You know, man, cold hard combination of like peanut butter and jelly with bananas on it. Oh, speaking of which, let's make sure we got a discipline. Nope, see? Let's make sure we go ahead and do that. There we go, discipline goes. Oh, I think that's right? Discipline. Yeah, because I want recovery, and I want high recovery, and resilience. So I want to put discipline on the ghost factor. Oh, don't move me. I don't know what I need to do, but they're doing. Oh yeah, that's right. They need to shoot the. Shoot it with the craniums. Yeah, I need to get that back with all these wells out here. Drop another rift. There we go. Somebody pick my mans up back there. Yeah, see, that's going to be my main problem is running out of ammo right there. We already ran out of ammo, yeah. And see, because the special ammo finder mods are in the same spot as Dynamo is. Oh, what's that? What is this disco ball? What we get? Yeah, we got it, so it does work. Say less, the Briar Binds. All right, we'll see what that's about. Let's get back onto what we were doing though, as far as the popping bounties. That's what's up. GG's, boy. Appreciate that. Yeah, so you don't have to wait till Arms Day. You just have to wait until Vex Protocol. I'm glad I seen that post on the LFG. Shout outs to the LFG homies, man. All right, back to what we were doing. Multitasking like a mug, looking at weapon rolls, and also trying to find someone to pop our bounties on. Boom. Please tell me you have space. There we go. Hopefully. Oh, is it the same guy? It's the same guy too, bro. It's Dex again. Oh, don't you love it, son? Don't you love how the universe comes together? That's crazy. It's crazy that time panned out just like that. I don't think dang, I think I'm moving too fast on that one. Resend, please. Dang. I don't know why it didn't allow me to go that time. I don't know, maybe his fire team was full. Yeah, I'm super hyped to try this setup out with a stasis loadout. I need to give it I need to get a really good stasis kinetic and a heavy weapon that will get that initial boost from it. Did they actually change the text on this actually? Yeah, stasis final blows have a chance to grant an escalated bonus to stasis weapon damage. Replaces your barricade ability with a personal overshield. When you activate your barricade, you gain the highest tier stasis weapon damage buff and create a burst around yourself that slows combatants. While you have an overshield, you're slowed and you are slowed and your barricade does not recharge. Okay. Alright, looks like we gotta find another group. Looks like he's moving. Boy said Monte Carlo Catalyst Farm. I'm wondering what that catalyst grind is like then. Alright, I think I found another fire team to join. Oh yeah, we just finished talking about Warden's Law, okay. On to the next weapon. We got Nightshade. We have Nightshade, which has Under Pressure, Enlighten Action, Keep Away, Rangefinder, Heating Up, and Outlaw in the first slot. And then you have Hatchling, Moving Target, Collective Action, Head Seeker, Encore, and Kill Clip in the second slot. Okay, Nightshade is always a nice return. And then you got the Psy Hermetica. That's the one I wanted, the Stasis Pulse Rifle. You have Heating Up, Moving Target, Enlighten Action, Elemental Capacitor, Encore, and Outlaw. I guess Moving Target would be my main one that I would want to focus. And then, yeah, Moving Target Perpetual Motion sounds good. You have Frenzy, Golden Tricorn, Head Seeker, and Killing Wind. Alright, waiting for this. Make sure we got the right ghost on, 12%. That's a definite. And here we go. Oh, this feels good at the beginning of the season, man. I'm telling you what. All that hard work, right, of meticulously just giving a care about going to go do the bounties, it feels good to pay off like that. Finally get that level up. Ooh, okay. Let me see what that one's hitting like a little later. Okay, see, man. I'm telling you that. I get rid of these right here. Keep an eye out for another Vexcalation. Oh my god. Oh, I thought I lost him. That's why I was a little worried.
keep my eye out for another Vescalation Protocol rotation that might pop up. Okay, just while I'm here before they kick me out. All right, I guess we'll go ahead and do our last one on our hunter real quick. Alrighty then. Let's see, Hunter main. One more XP dump.
Listen up, glitter bums. This is first Ghost.
I might as well wait until the cutscenes go over, right? Yeah, good old Monte Carlos, baby. We finally get our hands on that caddy, man. I can't wait.
Guardian, the Witness poses a dire threat, and the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister. Amaru has promised us a method for defeating Xivu, arranged by Savathun before her death. There is a spire atop her throne world's sanctum, a place of dire experiments where she abused the light. With this knowledge,
Let's see, we were looking at
Imaru and I have devised a powerful
Hermetica. That's what I wanted to see, the Igneous Hammer, yo.
It will allow you to
Okay, so the Igneous Hammer can get Encore, Heal Clip, Slick Draw, Rapid Hit, Keep Away, Rangefinder, and Fragile Focus. Ooh, Fragile Focus? What? You got Precision Instrument, where dealing sustained damage increases precision damage. Okay, that's right. Opening Shot, Moving Target. This is second slot, by the way. Incandescent, Golden Tricorn, Frenzy, and Ida Storm. I'm gonna have to sit back and really look at those perks to get a full grasp on some cool combinations, but yeah, Heal Clip and Incandescent automatically stand out, but Golden Tricorn on that as well, because it's solar. I think that's the first solar 120 with Golden Tricorn, and the light subclasses are way better at proccing Golden Tricorn in my opinion, so I think that might get some weight to it with that combination there. Let's see, so we needed to do one more LFG. Shared Wisdom Bounty Pop. Make sure our ghost is on right. 8% ghost. I'm glad I checked it. There we go. All right. What level we're at? 19 now. So we'll see where we end out at after popping all those bounties. Probably around 25, I would imagine. Can't be too much higher than that. And then now we can go pick up our bounties. Now that we have space, we can actively be working towards getting some stuff done without having to worry about hoarding them. Normally, I wait till I hit a certain rank and pop them, but like I said, this season is 90-something days. It won't take us long to level up over this whole period, so let's go ahead and just dump them now. Oh, everybody love using the helm, huh? Hey, you hear old buddy pop once and he ain't popping no more. He seen he ain't had that buff yet. He seen he ain't had that shared wisdom buff yet. All right, come on now. Where you at? Oh, we must be waiting on one more to land, right? What's this fire team? 5 or 6? 2, 4, 6. Yeah, 6. We waiting on one to land. There they go. There they go. Share wisdom. All right, bet. And
And as soon as next reset hits, we're gonna be back on the bounty grind. That's the only way I can do it sane, man. If I wait until the last few weeks of the season, I will lose my mind bounty grinding. I found it way more relaxing simply just keeping up with it week by week. Shout out to Houndish's weekly videos too, because that's how I keep track of the weekly what's the name missions. The Witch Queen missions. Not Witch Queen, the Dreaming City. Dang, alright, let me go ahead and leave this fire team so I don't be taking up too much of their time. Alright, so level 25. We were pretty slap on point. Alright, I'm back onto it. Oh yeah, man. Ain't no need. Thank you. Alright, so we'll probably play a little bit more Crucible and call it a day here just to chill it out. Let's go to the tower, clean our post, and test these artifact mods real quick. Okay. Alright. Elemental orbs. Arc, solar, and tangles. This is the one I really wanted to try. Your strand weapon final blows have a chance to generate a tangle to see if they work on a subclass that wasn't particularly tied to that generic subclass. Alright, let's do that. And then Overload LMG. When stunned, champions take bonus damage from them. Yeah, because the ally is definitely going to pick them up. Let's go back to that before I lose my train of thought. Picking up a tangle or elemental orb grants energy to your least powered ability. That'll probably become useful. It would be even better if I get the benefit if my ally picks up the orb as well. If you will have fewer than 2 stacks of armor charge rapid precision shots, I want to test and see how much I get from that rapid precision hits. And then I guess for this final slot, yeah, I guess this one, picking up a tangle gives me ability energy. All right, we're just shy of our final column, so I guess we'll play until we can. I don't want to make no designated guarantees because that is a lot of XP, right? We'll get close to this, but I do want to go test and see these tangle things out. So we'll go test it out now. Real world, real quick. The real world.
Checking.
We'll test it out in a live game. Alright. Get rid of these real quick so I don't lose the few little hoarder bits that I want to keep anyway. See, this is what happens when you don't do a vault stream, hoarder stream at the end of a season. See, normally I have at least 4 to 5 spaces to work with, but because I didn't do the stream, I didn't delete anything that I deemed worthy. But at the same time too, now that the new loot has dropped, okay. Now that the new loot has dropped, I got space. So, I mean, I can look at what I want to delete to make space. I got high resilience, high discipline, so no recovery whatsoever, which is trash. But hey, at least we were able to benefit from that Vex incursion stuff. Actually, let me see. Keep an eye out for that, so I can swap to my hunter whenever I need. So my hunter probably will be my next one to run. Okay, yeah, let's say the exotic little tooltip on the side. Yeah, we keeping our eyes on the ground on that one. Okay, I see you with the emo. Oh man, they did the Piccolo meditation too. Get out of here. And then you're gonna stop too. You wanted people to see it and then you're gonna leave me hanging. That's messed up.
What cipher
Oh
is this?
man, that's what I thought they did the Zen meditation, like float midair, man. I don't know, we might have to drop some bombs for that emo right there. Alright, I need space, bro. What can I delete? What is this? Vorpal? Yeah, we can delete this because we know that it rolls with Vorpal now, so we can make a one spot for it. We can't delete our Hawkmoon just yet. We can get rid of Fight Lion. We can always earn another one just to make some breathing room right now, so I don't have to worry. Oh, and right now we can go ahead and transfer this. Actually, I'm gonna pull this and use it. Yes, sir, baby. Now that it got that camo to it too. Oh yeah, let's put. Shh. You don't say nothing about that for a few weeks, man. Let that sit. let that sit, man. Let that cook by itself. Don't put the radar on that just yet. All right. All right. I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna go to the, not prophecy. What's the dungeon I'm thinking of? The one on the Cosmodrome, the Avarice. I'm gonna go to the Avarice dungeon to test this out real quick, because I can get a deterministic flow of ads at a constant rate. I don't have to worry about running out of ads to demonstrate on. All right. So I'm on an arc subclass. I got a strand weapon equipped. I have the netanotic tangles unlocked. So theoretically, I should be able to make either one of these. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Try to keep count too, because I'm guessing it's kind of like Warmind Cells where it has a counter on it. And once you reach a certain threshold, that's when you can spawn said tangle or elemental orb. So let's try that. I think that was 2. Couldn't tell because of the mist. 3. Oh, it did. Okay, bet. Yeah, so you do not have to be on the same subclass. I wonder what the cooldown is going to be like. This chance. Oh, yeah, it spawned another one right there. Right at a location. All right, cool. So the strand ones definitely seem to work off rip. And if you notice, I also have an armor charge, right? That is because of the way that elemental charge interacts. Yeah. With tangles on elemental charge, all you have to do is destroy the tangle in order to gain the elemental charge, and you need to destroy 2 of those. So yeah, we can make the tangle ones with strand, and you should also be able to make these arc ones, right? So yep, that's what it look like right there. It look like the Wither Horde. Oh, it's right there too. It looks super small. Oh, but like a Warmind-esque explosion. Look at all those ionic traces, yo. Oh my god. Okay. Let me go ahead and pick one of these up before I catch an L. Alright, that's actually, okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it takes 3. I wonder though. I need to refresh myself to make sure that's a clean 3 defeats. Can I hit that? Okay, so you can't shoot it like a tangle. Oh, that's pretty neat. Okay, so new instance. Let's see. I wonder, those will probably count as different ads, right? So let's just do 3 minors. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it took 4 minors. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so it takes 4 minor final blows. It stays on the ground. That's the first one I created that I'm looking at now. The one that I picked up is my second one. Okay, so it does detonate. Detonated like an AoE because of close proximity, I'm guessing. When I threw the second one. Yeah, the tangle's awesome, man. You can make the tangles, you don't even have to be tied to strand. It's gonna be pretty good for the Wanderer subclass too. Cause like that's one thing that kind of kept that's one thing that I wasn't really on board of the strand train, like how the stasis train got me, was cause like the effects of strand sound cool, but not cool enough. Not even really not cool enough, but it's kind of hard to spec into doing certain stuff, right? It's not as easy to spec into as like causing the effects, I guess is the bottom line. Right now I'm trying to see if I can make them by causing arc so to speak. Like, you know, like there was a deterministic way to cause jolt. There's a deterministic way to heal. There's a deterministic way to, you know, make fire sprites get radiant. You know what I'm saying? But with the strand tangles and everything, it's like they were on a timer to generate. Destroying them really didn't have any benefit, especially coming off of the hype of Warmind Cells and what they used to do. So it kind of felt watered down. Unravel is probably my favorite strand ability, but apart from the Warlock melee, it's pretty hard to do on Warlock.
And suspend is cool and all, but like for the Warlock, you got to lean into the grenade and stuff like that. So like Strand really didn't have a lot of alluring features to it for me. But I think if they lean more into the ease of generation for their particular, I want to say aspects, but when I say aspects, I don't mean aspects. I mean like the aspects that Strand does, not the in-game definition of aspects. I think if they lean more into the features of what Strand promotes, then yeah, I would be more inclined to use it as well. But that's mainly speaking from a Warlock's perspective, though. It is cool and powerful, don't get me wrong, but it's also kind of bland, it feels like. On the other classes, though, I have a ball with it, man. Like, I love doing the acrobatic trapeze dive on the Hunter, right? I love the Shadow Strand Jutsu. On the Titan, it is extremely powerful running Strand, right? The Fletched Storm is insanely good. Suspend with the Barricade is just like a beautiful ease of use ability as well, right? And so, and then also being able to apply Wolver Male feeds into the, I wish I could do that on my Warlock, right? Like an easy way to apply a support buff as a support main, right? But yeah, this is my overall thoughts of how Strand is and how it landed. But you know, those nuances and changes get updated the more aspects and fragments we get. Which this season they definitely added some. I'm interested to see what the Hunter and Titan have. Actually, you know what? Let's switch back over to those and see what they got now that we've seen what this can do. But that's pretty cool though, since this causes jolt. So yeah, pretty much the Geomag build added with that, since it's pretty much intrinsic to it. And yeah, Profit, Chaos Reach, have fun with it. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right. Actually, like I said, let me see what these aspects were, and let me go pick them up. While I'm in that same type of mindset right now. Cool. I'm liking the already the elemental orb stuff. Let's see. Do I have to? Does it say that I have to do the mission, or can I just go pick it up? Because if I can just go pick it up, I'm just gonna go do that real quick. Okay, yeah, I think I can just go copy it real quick. Let's go do that on each class, read it, and then probably get back on the wrong moon. Probably get back on the Warlock, run some more PvP until I'm gonna call it a day. I do have to feed myself today, guys, so I won't be on too much longer. Let's see. Okay, so Banner of War, a tattered banner, every tear, and faded stitch. A lesson you will not forget. As long as it still waves, you will rise to meet any challenge. Defeat a target with a melee attack, finisher, or sword to raise the banner of war that pulses with energy, periodically healing nearby allies and increasing melee and sword damage. Good God, that's fire, bro. Oh, Lord. Okay, so they're making a Titan a literal unit. Okay. Targets defeated by you and nearby allies charge the banner, increasing the speed of its pulses. Nice. Nice, yeah. Yeah, we can go ahead and cop that. All we had to do was pick it up from there. And I'm hoping my original veil containments on this character doesn't get tainted. Let's read that one more time just for brevity's sake. Defeating a target with melee attack, finisher, or sword raises a banner of war that pulses with energy, periodically healing nearby allies and increasing melee and sword damage. All right, let's go test that out real quick. Slap on a sword. Strongholds, anyone? Yeah, let's go. Lightning Harbor. Sword. I should use this Strand sword, but I like the whole Throne Cleaver. I can't remember, when did they say the sword changes were coming? They didn't implement, that didn't happen already, right? We still got time for that. Or did it? Nah, they didn't implement that already. I think they said that your powered attacks won't have to be determined. Did I slot it? I slotted it, right? No, I didn't. Oh, this is a nice pool area too. Oh, it's around me itself. I'm trying to see if I get pulse of healing. Okay, yeah, it is a pulse of healing. Oh, nice. It's like a rotate, like, oh man, and it's around you? Okay, that's gonna be pretty neat. We'll dive more into that later. That with what's the weapon? I mean exotic I'm thinking of, chat. The egghead, the Dr. Eggman helmet, man, the eggshell helmet. Oh, what's that Kitsune mask, yo? Precious Scars, that's the one I'm talking about. Those two together probably be really good for survivability. Okay, let's read this last one right here. Whirling Maelstrom, a tightly coiled, oh, that might have been that breakdancing strand that we seen on the ground. A tightly coiled whip with fraying ends carried at your side. You twist the universe until it tears. Destroying a tangle will weave a violent. Destroying a tangle will weave a violent, writhing mass of strand fibers. The strand mass seeks out and damages targets, emitting unraveling projectiles when it defeats them. See, so I would probably use that. Yeah, creating unraveling aspects, and you have two with it. And all you gotta do is destroy a tangle. Okay, that's pretty cool. All right, we'll check that one out a little later because that one sounds more nuanced and probably won't see the extreme benefits of it. But if you're making a lot of tangles, I could see that popping off. Well, you know, we can test it out now that we can make tangles fairly easy. And we did unlock that artifact mod, didn't we? So, let's see. I need a strand weapon. I need to unlock. Whoops, wrong one.
Scans indicate that Cabal rig is siphoning off nanite solution from the city grid.
That stuff's the lifeblood of the city.
Let's see what this is about. A couple of strand defeats, make a strand tangle, and then break it to create unraveling effects, I guess. Somebody give me a strand tangle. I mean, it didn't make I slotted it, right? Please tell me I slotted it and I didn't do like I did with my Titan. And I did not. I did exactly what I did with my Titan. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go do this in a where's the cosmic thing? Do this in a private setting. That way I can get an actual read on it. I'm gonna play a little bit of Crucible. Oh yeah, the BXR got rebuffed. There's a lot of things I cannot wait to get my hands on. Yeah, we need a strand weapon. Reread that one more time. Destroying a tangle will weave a violent, writhing mass of strand fibers. The strand mass seeks out and damages targets, emitting unraveling projectiles when it damages them. Yeah, and like I was saying, unraveling is one of my favorite elements of strand, right? Just like extra free damage. Well, not free, but depending on what you're doing is free, right? It's all about perspective. 1, 2, 3, 4 targets, give or take. Mining targets anyway. Okay, there it goes. Well, it got a mind of its own. Okay, so you want to kind of have targets towards it.
Okay, that's not bad. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Look at it like Beyblade. Alright, I see you. And then the plot unraveling in that little bit of a radius in itself. Okay. Yeah, like a little Beyblade. Alright, I see you. And we got Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Beyblades this season. Oh, nice. And by the time it got done, the timer was enough to generate another one. Oh, it blew itself up. Oh, it didn't blow itself up. It blew up because of the what's that called? The timer on the things. The exotic engrams blew it up, it looks like. One more. Yeah, it's pretty cool, actually. I actually like that one. It's an automatic little twirling cone. And the fact that they can not benefit, but generate each other, probably. That's pretty neat. Dang, I think the Warlock got the least useful one out of all of them, honestly. I'll have to use the Warlock one in actual practice. It probably has some really good, what's it called? Probably has some really good exotic synergy, right? With certain exotics paired with each other. Okay. We actually might use this in our next Crucible match. Yeah, now that we can hold a crap ton of them. Oh, if I was thinking, what I should have did was actually just went and focused a better version of it. I think that's my right helmet. No, this is my right helmet. Yeah, that's the right helmet. All right, let's go play a little bit more Crucible real quick. Yeah, play a few more games and then we'll call it a good old night. I said, gotta stuff my face, gotta throw some food in my gullet. Pretty cool first impressions so far. Let the hype die down. Let me sift through everything in a mindful attitude. But so far, it's pretty decent. Let's see, let me reread this one again. Dodge while airborne to enter the weave, gaining damage resistance from combatants and players. Reactivate your air dodge or cast your rift to exit the weave. While in the weave, you generate perched threadlings over time. Yeah, see, it says nothing about melee charges. I think that's the only thing that kind of caught me off guard with this one, is that I didn't expect to have to spec into my melee, right? But now that I know that, I'll probably be looking for more melee-centric armor, and it's probably going to make me reevaluate my armor that does have melee energy, right? I'll probably reprioritize what I deem important and see what a build looks like with melee prioritized. I guess melee discipline and recovery off the top of my head is what I would personally spec into. And then again, I guess it would also depend on what exotic I chose to use too. But if the damage resistance is pretty good, then this right here will make up for not having to spec into resilience. And also the fact that we have these mods too, right? These right here, I could either spec into having melee kickstart to having more melee energy, or I could spec into Font of Vigor to have more melee energy, and vice versa with resilience too. I could probably spec into Font of Endurance if my stats were suffering so much. But that's one of those situations where I probably would lean into collecting armor charges and using those armor charges to facilitate having a higher overall stat package. But yeah, we'll have to get to testing and seeing how that feels overall. For this one in particular, I guess we'll do melee. No, we'll do mobility, and then we'll do dexterity. I'm hoping to get the new PvP map, but I guess we'll get it when we get it. You gotta change the drip too, alter flamel.
Control.
Yeah, we'll perfect our drip. I can't believe you can favorite shaders now. The Flames of Agrabah.
Show your enemy this place belongs to you now.
Alright, let's
Take
get
the
it.
zones.
Let's see what they're talking about with this void. So
Enemy claims zone C. Zone
24 seconds. Oof, let's not throw our life away just yet.
Enemy claims zone B. Enemy has zone advantage.
No, I tried to get away. They said you can retrieve the void, so dang. Oh, he got the Lodbrock out. Alright, I see you, bro. I see you. Archer Tom lost. I ain't even mad at it. I got Cold Heart on still.
You captured zone C. You have zone advantage.
See if I can summon this void soul and retrieve it.
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
Where'd it go? Oh, dang it. I was too eager in trying to get to it. Dang. Oh, dang. Oh, you got the Warden's Law out. Okay, so I wonder if, let me see what version this is. Oh, he got the OG version. Okay. I was curious. I was about to say if that's in the Nightfall, that'll give me something else to chase later on. You know what I'm saying? We still need to see what the actual Nightfall is this weekend. What the, hopefully what the weapon is. Yeah, he had me dead to rights there with this Sununa. Summon the void, so I can't believe that amount of time, bro. That's pretty nice. Let's see. I just want to see if I can retrieve it. Okay, yeah, you just walk up to him, press square, and they give you the full timer back. Yo, that actually is pretty good. That's actually really good. You thought Void Soul was annoying before. Ah, he slowed me. Dang it. Yeah, that's actually pretty neat. Picking up the voice, so I need to reread it to see what benefits you get. Probably none. Just the fact that you can retrieve it alone, it should be good enough, right? Because they give you the full refresh of it as well. So I'm guessing like if you can, the skill curve on that is gonna be like if you can time it to pick it up the moment that it's getting ready to leave the battlefield, that'll probably be very beneficial. Or also like in situations where, you know what I'm saying, you activate and you get the final blow, so it's kind of a waste. But like right now, dang, I went way too deep there. Look at Savathun has departed the match. Yeah, we need to put on there's a Nova Warp with this.
Double down. Yes. 3 down.
I don't want it, please no. Dang it. He was like, oh, you just ain't gonna get away. I'll trade you Nova for a Nova.
Only 5 minutes left.
McDonald's quota pounder. Get out of here. Get out of here. Leave. Leave. You are banished. Oh, man. You are excommunicated, fam. My man said quota pounder. Oh. I can't remember what week they said that new game mode was going to be available. What's it called? I keep calling it Bare Bones. That's not it though. Nice one. Not Relic. Checkmate. I want to see what the TTK is going to be like on that one. I think they're even going to try to implement that rule set into Trials at one point, maybe. That's my theory, anyway. I don't think that's confirmed at all. Or it might be. My reloading timing is the worst, bro. It is the absolute worst. Yeah, my timing is the absolute worst.
3
This is gonna be a really good tool in PvE though. Being able to retrieve the void, so I think I can still. I was gonna say, I wonder if I can make it through.
Zone C lost.
Dang.
Power play.
Yeah, he putting in work with that fusion. He's staying at the perfect distance.
The enemies almost won.
Ain't no point capping. Might as well get in a gunfight.
You captured Zone C. You have advantage. Zone A lost. Enemy has zone advantage.
Curious to see what perk Talk mode to come with. I'm hoping it comes with Thresh, because I'll take mine with Thresh. Please. I think the reason I'm a big fan of Thresh is because, like, I swear eventually it's going to get that buff. It's going to put it on, like, Demolitionist level. As far as, like, super regeneration. Oh, I got to fight me on that one. Feeble Offering. I guess that's one of the materials that we need to use at the altar. Alright. Not bad. First impressions on the gloves. Like I said, the fact that you can retrieve them, that's going to have me mix and match in a lot of different utility. You can put the Void Soul right back on you. Oh, that's going to be so good for, like using, oh dang, everybody here left. Like using, No Time to Explain, someone else using Arc Souls, you know, just extra souls on the battlefield in the agency. Yeah, I probably want to hit this final bracket tonight. I mean, I probably will, but it probably won't be on stream. Subclass elemental buffs grant you bonus recovery and damage resistance. Yeah, that's right. That's the super skillful one I was reading. Yeah, there's not really anything else that stands all the way out. Yeah, just bonus damage to the extra little elemental orbs, but they're pretty cool. Ah, eternity.
Control.
Control. Kind of want to use div. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use hot shot on this map too. Yeah, this would be a little weird. They use double primaries. Neither one of those are stasis.
Move in and take those zones. They are your life.
Somebody use a radiant dodge, it sounded like. Alright.
Enemy claimed Zone C.
Yee.
Zone A captured.
You know what? I wonder if you can make them in Crucible. Let's see something. Dang. I'm not on Solar subclass though. I guess I could always just swap.
Enemy claimed Zone B. Enemy has advantage.
I guess I could always swap to Solar subclass real quick. Look like a gun that Cyrex would use.
Zone B captured. You have advantage.
Oh god. That is not the smoke I want. Dang it. Yeah, we should be trying that with Vex instead. One final blow, see how many it takes for Crucible. It should be like 2 for Crucible, maybe 3, I'd imagine. If the counter. Ah, I knew someone was gonna do that. Peek on the side. The teammate. Dang. Ooh, Ariana's Vow, okay. Ain't seen that in a minute. There's one.
Zone A captured. That's a power play. You took them. Now home.
I'm in a tough spot because I know someone on each side, maybe. Yeah, so it does make them in Crucible. That's the second one. So it takes, like I said, so it takes 2 final blows to reach that counter. So it's just like Warmont Cells. It has a deterministic value that you need to reach. Once you reach that value, you can summon said item. Elemental Orb. I'm hoping these become an actual staple in game, because things like this help with the build crafting scene.
That's why we have fire teams. Zone advantage is yours.
Someone on our left here.
Zone A lost. Enemy has zone advantage. One after another.
Yeah, I was hoping that the aerial movement tech that I was reading from the Strand was gonna be some type of finessery like this. Just reminds me how much I love Icarus Dash, man. I think that should have made one. Oh, I'm probably dead.
You have zone advantage.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the aerial skating feature will never get old with me on Dawnblade. Oh, when we get that new Super too. Oh man, see, yeah, man, that's what I hope they like when they first did the 3.0 subclasses. That's what I thought that they had in mind. But their cadence, if they can just up the cadence and when they introduce it to us, I think we'll be in a good spot, right? Like more melee fragments, right? Not melee fragments, but more melee abilities, right? Like more class abilities, right? Like how they introduced the thruster pack for the Titan, right? Like just introduce those, but at a more general, regular cadence. That way you wouldn't have to nerf. That way you wouldn't have to nerf things when they become problematic, because people would have options to choose. So in theory, it shouldn't become as problematic as often, right? That's the thought process behind that, anyway. But that's what I was thinking the first time when they first started talking about introducing that stuff. Oh yes, I didn't even get that. That was him with the blades. But that's where my mind went to when they first introduced that stuff. 3.0, how modular it was. That's what I envisioned. Oof. Yeah, he bucking with the Arianas. Yeah, so Rain of Fire and those freaking boots. Holy, yeah, we're gonna have to try that out.
You captured Zone A. Zone advantage is yours. Zone C lost. Enemy has zone advantage.
Feels decent for a ritual SMG. Or not ritual, but a regular vendor. Oh yeah, that feels really good actually. Compared to all the 600 we've had recently, this feels like a kinetic for yours. Initial impressions. Ah! I could have ran, but I wanted to take him out with me, man. We failed at that attempt. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at these perks. I already seen Demolitionist, and I was like, yeah, son.
Now hold.
We might actually end up slapping this on the Titan with Ice Balls, yeah. Does he have a staff inside his kneecap? It looked like he had a staff hanging off of his hip as he was pushing.
Zone C lost. Enemy has advantage.
Yeah, this SMG is okay, bro. Holy. Dang it. Yeah, old buddy with the Arianas ain't playing no games, bro. He beep, beep. Oh, speaking of Arianas, it's a special hand cannon. One of the other subtypes they talked about introducing was like a rocket sidearm archetype. It's like, what? Yes, add me up for all that weird jazz. I ain't even use my super this game. I tried to. They shut me down.
Zone B lost. Enemy
yeah, so you can definitely generate these tangle-like orbs, which is pretty cool that you can make the tangle version on any subclass. So I'd imagine that swarmers, you could use a situation where you're on a separate subclass, use swarmers, and then use the tangles. Oh, cool. We got another card as well.
Take that iron will beyond
the
Crucible.
Good dog. Fell asleep through the showcase, but got my emblem. Oh, it's the same. What's the names? Are we coming up on a good bit of? that's gonna be slow coming to get to the final bracket. What else do we want to try? Yeah, that feels pretty good, man. Feels almost like Shakir's. That actually has really good vibes to it. Oh, was there anything else that I wanted to try specifically while I was playing? As we'll play at least one more. That's pretty cool though that you can generate these. You don't have to be it's pretty cool you can generate these in PvP. You don't have to be strictly locked into PvE, and it's cool that you, with this one right here, you can generate the Tangle version by just getting a strand defeat. So there's even that small little bit of incentive to mix them up a little bit. Let's see what this strand tangle is gonna be. See, the problem is I have no melee. I don't even think I have like a high melee. See, I ain't even got no. I have to look up a build that I have saved for high melee. I guess this one, right? 38 is better than nothing. Yeah, all my melee stats are stupid low. This one's pretty high though. There we go, 69 on that. What's my kinetic weapon? Sound like we got disjunction.
Control.
I'll tell you what, we're gonna try. Oh yeah, they did say they fixed the. Okay, they did fix the animation. It does feel a little smoother. All right, let's see what this is about right
captured. Here. Enemy claimed Zone C.
I don't know if I popped up on the radar then. Yeah, that didn't do anything for me. I don't think there's going to be a PvP aspect. We'll see. I'll let someone smarter than me run the damage numbers and the nuances of that. If it takes you off radar, though, that would be pretty cool. Just for a brief instance. The thing is, you need melee energy, though. So, it's just annoying to me because I rarely use melee, especially as a warlock. So, it's going to incentivize me to look into a different build tech. That's maybe Eye of Another World will become useful now. Yeah, maybe Eye of Another World spec out having high, both of the two. Oh, don't tell me the whole team. Okay, I was gonna say I didn't see anybody. I'm like, don't tell me the team just left the boys. I thought I had my, forgot I don't have my fragment on. Okay, that worked. Dang. I was like, okay, nobody's just gonna run right by me. That works.
Don't be lost. They have advantage.
Yeah, I really don't. I don't see the immediate utility in this aspect. Unless if it takes you off the radar, then I can I might can get behind using it in PvP. But apart from that, right now I just do not see any type of build jutsu that I can lean into. I'm definitely brain farting right now.
Together as one. I love it.
I'm pleasantly surprised at how everything feels though. It's like one of them things where I gotta think about like, oh yeah, range changed. It's like, it's very subtle, but at the same time, you can see where the range change may have lent to some weapons feeling better. It's not like an immediate notice, but if you've been playing on the regular, you definitely can notice.
Don't be lost.
Dang, almost, bro. Oh, AE, man. Y'all could just tweak it just a little bit more, man. 10 to 15% more bullet accuracy. And I think AE will be in a good spot. And if not that, just like I said, give us the tools to spec into it easier. I get why y'all don't want AE to be amazing, but at the same time, I don't know if I fully agree with the crafting decision. But don't get me wrong, I can understand some sentiment of it. Someone that no-lifes the game and goes against someone that doesn't know how to really spec into it. Okay, so I must stay on the radar because he was definitely able to see me. Dang. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not that particular aspect for Warlock. And it consumes your melee energy too. Saying that though, I can see Monte Carlos putting in some work there maybe. Holy, bro, chill out. He must have did the electric slide melee, I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Yeah, overall, weapon hit registration does feel slightly better. It's like the small things. I'm dead here. Yeah, I heard him charging. That's the one I was looking for. I heard the amped up, and I was at PTSD from the skydivs.
5 minutes left. Keep it up.
That must be that new spawn logic, because I swear, back in the old days, I would have been running all the way from OG spawn. What is the raid this week, too, actually? I remember looking at it on the, in the video. Oh, come on, I seriously didn't end that? Okay. So I didn't finish that blow. Yeah, a little bit more responsive. Dang. And the Legion of something. He's just straight like, nah, bro. Fall back. I was speaking of falling back. Let's see. Whenever I think about it. Okay, it ain't popping up yet. But yeah, we might as well swap when we get a chance and get them done on the, I think we're going to do the hunter next, because I'm very curious to see what that insect glaive, those insect glaive arms are going to be like. What we should have did is pull Warden's Law out.
Victory imminent. Zone C captured. That's a power play. You took them, now hold them. Zone A lost.
As I get the final straight up hit bar.
A well-fought victory.
Aw, dang. I thought I had enough room there. Alright. Only getting witches engrams too.
Zones controlled. Targets eliminated.
Nice work. Yeah, we probably had a hand cannon unlocked in no time. Alright. Yeah, we'll play one more at least, and then we'll probably call it a day, y'all. Probably call it a day for now, and then pick it up. I wanted to see who I was giving commendations, but I guess it don't matter. They saying I got the best drip. Hey, man, I'll take it. I will take it. Yeah, Quicksilver felt really good just then. Let's see. Was there anything else in particular I wanted to test? Not on. I don't think I have anything on me that I wanted to test. Go back to Void Walker then. Give this one another spin. Yeah, I actually do want to give Quicksilver another shot. There we go. Oh yeah, the weapon upgrade leveling system. How much does it cost? Glimmer and enhancement quarters to increase the level past this. I'm hoping this means in the future that they'll have more unlocks for us in these higher levels, right? Like 50s and 100s. I know that may seem like tedious and egregious, but it depends on what unlocks they have if they were like that, right? Like imagine if you could if you leveled a weapon up to level 50 or 100 and then you had the ability to slot adept mods on it. I think that would be so worth it, right? So hopefully now that we can upgrade our weapons easier, they lean more into stuff like that.
Control.
Yeah, this will probably be close to the final one I do for tonight. It's getting a little late.
Show your enemy this place belongs to you.
If not the final one.
Take the zone.
We'll pick up tomorrow. A couple of build ideas.
Enemy claims zone C.
Oh dang.
Zone A
couldn't blink back again. Is those Hive runes that I'm at? Oh no. It's just kanjis. I'm already eyes deep into the season. I should have known to I was thinking that he wasn't going to be able to reach with that. Oh yeah, the first Descendants beta is this season too, man. Majority of this side, right? I love that, bro.
Enemy claimed zone B.
I love that, bro. Being able to pick up the Void Buddy, yo. Oh, yeah, that's fire, son. That is so nice. Yeah, man. The range adjustment is pretty neat. Let's get the Void Suck on. I think they patched it. I think they patched the reload, Annie. I have to test it out in some actual PvP, PvE. Oh, dang. You know how you could auto-load the,
Zone A lost. Enemy has advantage.
You know how you could auto-load the Quicksilver Storm from the grenade launcher? It looks like that feels as though that has been patched now. Oh, that's Viggy. Okay, thank you, teammate. Holy. Buttermilk biscuits. Buttermilk biscuits from Barbara. Let's leave that. We can get A. Cool, that means that Navigator is going to be able to make Strand tangles because of that that mod from the artifact. Strand Final Blows. Get in So oh god. Let's give it a second. Is he pushing? I think I'm pushing. Dang! I hesitated a second. I should have just dipped out when I thought about it. I didn't expect him to finger snap.
Captured. That's a power play. You took them. Now hold them.
I look like a rocket. Yeah, it's unfortunate that jumping pretty much means that you're gonna lose the duel, man.
You're in the lead.
It really is. Ah, fish nuggets and tartar sauce. That reload gets me killed every single time.
Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage.
Oh yeah, because of the aspect. I'm like, yo, why is it making a tangle? I mean, because of the mod fragment.
Zone A lost.
3,
Enemy has
2,
advantage.
1.
You captured Zone B. You have advantage. 5
See, this is why I need to put on no warp.
Keep it up.
God bless the holy. I seen that red light and I just started praying. I was like, yep, well. You wonder how I got here, huh? Yeah, bro. That actual range change, I'm gonna be testing PvP weapons all week, man. This is gonna be like one of those subtle changes that, yeah. This feels good when you notice it. Oh, God, I knew it too, bro. I knew it too. I was like, yeah, he probably has Cloud Strike. I was like, what are the odds that he has Cloud Clap? Oh, snap. Start him out there? Alright. You see, like, I would have been missing all type of shots. I still miss shots, but the fact that I was still able to snag that trade. Ooh, I can't wait to get my live back out. Oh, God. Oh, thank you, bro. Holy, thank you. Clock out here like the time wizard. Woo! Uh-huh. Go ahead, repeat. Dang it. Yeah, like I said, it's unfortunate that jumping pretty much means that you can't hit your shot, so in translation, you're dead if they're more solidly placed than you are.
3 minutes. You're winning. Stay strong.
Like right now, with me. Which is why most of the time I be trying to do blink so I can be unpredictable in my aerial maneuverability. But it don't help in situations like that. Yeah, I think either putting air accuracy mods in the helmet or the boots would probably be a really good compromise, because then you have to choose between whether you want to run... Like, scavengers don't work in PvP, so, like, there isn't really that big of a trade-off in boots. So I guess in the helmet would probably be the best sacrifice, because then you have to determine whether you want to run targeting mods or not, right? And that's the type of trade-off that I'm talking about. I think if you can get, like, +5 AE, per attachment, right, with diminishing returns, so maybe like at max you get +12 AE or maybe 15 if you invest all the way in, and then have it cost the same as targeting mods, right? I think that would be a good compromise. And then, like I said, have it fight for a good competition. The problem is the helmet slot is already pretty full of good mods. So I hesitate saying to put it there, but at the same time, I'm guessing you can, if you follow my logic, you can understand why I say that at the same time. You know, because I don't want the AE to be for free, but at the same time, I do want it to feel better. Like, you know, it feels bad to feel like you can't jump just because somebody has positioned greatly against you, right? Like, it shouldn't just be that just because they got a good position, I shouldn't be able to jump and win a duel. It should also consider the fact that I'm a good shooter, and you know, I get in a situation that, hey, if I need to jump, my shot I should count on my shots being able to land some of the time, right? And when I say some of the time, I mean like 51 over 49% of the time, right? At least bare minimum. But more on a 60-40 split, honestly. The closer to true, the better for me, right? But like I said, not without payoff. I understand the cost of I understand wanting to have a cost investment for that, which is understandable in my opinion. I'm with that. I was hoping the target lock would kick in and I could actually catch a body there, but his well was too strong.
Seconds stand between you and victory. They have advantage.
Oof. I didn't see him till I seen him. You know what I mean? Yeah, snap my neck clean back.
10 seconds. Bring it home, Guardians. Zone A lost. Your enemy has a power play. Sound tactics bring victory.
Yeah, I really like these changes to range and stuff. Feels good. I should have been picked up bounties from another source. All right. Did I? Yeah, I turned in all my commendations in. All right. Shoot, man, this is probably where we're gonna call it a day. I'm probably gonna pick up some more Tinker, make a couple of shorts, and hit you guys up tomorrow. Is the plan anyway? I don't know if it exactly will be tomorrow, right? Every time I plan for a designated date, something likes to rear its head up. So the plan is for a stream tomorrow, at least again sometime this week. Yeah, I guess as a sign off, let's go ahead and go to the helm, see what new cards we got real quick before we call it a complete day. And yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit digging, go back, review some of the material and content that was dropped on to see if I can fully wrap my head around it. Let the that new car smell die down, right? And see if I can dive into some build crafting areas and whatnot. And yeah, just looking forward to all the gaming details this week, man. Starfield, like I said, the Gamescom. We got Armored Core dropping Friday. Yeah, we got a lot of pretty good stuff to look forward to, man. So hoping to enjoy the ride with you guys. Shoot. Which one is this one? Oh, demo adrenaline junkie off rip. Yeah, I need demo headstone. Yeah, that way I can get some warlock vibes going with freaking osmiomancy. Demolitionist kills give me grenade energy, and then on top of that, I'll be able to oh yeah, I don't need this currency no more. And then since it's gonna make a headstone, destroying a headstone crystal is gonna increase regeneration abilities on a warlock. Like, and I don't even need to use osmiomancy. That's just with the fragments and the aspects itself. Osmiomancy is just because we got another grenade, right? So, oof, yeah, we're going to be able to have some nice build tinkering. You could probably use Verity's Brow or something like that with it. Yeah, pretty good day one. Nice impressions and everything so far. I'm hoping that I'm hoping later on I'll watch a YouTube video later on tonight where someone says, hey, look, they have a deep dive equivalent of where you can enhance the level of the activity and get better rewards, and it's more difficult. Like, I'm hoping that's the case. For sure, though. Alright, let's see. Let's go do one last visit here. Going into the portal. Okay. Yeah, we need that pass, bro. Oh. Speaking of which. Alright. Yeah, ain't no Vex incursion. I should be I wonder how many Vex incursions been popped off since then. I'm guessing this ritual place will fill up soon, because it looked like it had incantations and symbols all throughout it in one of the trailer images. Okay, let's see. Let's do these first, and then let's see what we got. Also, this is just a freaking enhancement prism. I don't care about that, bro. Thank you, but you can keep that. Increased damage with each final blow. Okay, so I'm guessing it's like a rampage equivalent. Oh, those are verses too. Oh, and some lores coming from it. Complete altar summon encounters, gathering insight, higher tier components. See, I kind of want to stack these up. I actually kind of want to play the game this week until I unlock as many of these as I can, right? And then go tackling the activities to unlock them, because you see how these have the exact same, what is it? You see how they have some of the same, you see how to unlock them, some of them have overlapping activities that you need to run, right? So I kind of want to make sure I'm running them efficiently. And this one right here, see, while on the moon, complete waves of altars of sorrow. This one right here, seasonal bonus, key chests and the altars of summoning will contain additional whisper cards if available. New daily bounty. And then final blows have a chance to create an explosion, damaging nearby enemies. Okay, so pretty much explosions all around. Golly. All right, that's what's up. Yeah, and this is one of the, this is the one tied to, okay, so it looks like they took a bunch of random tarot cards, and they slap various in-game abilities as long as some small rewards and peter them throughout this season. And so overall, it's a different structure. Still time-gated at a weekly cadence, but at a random deterministic chance, right? Because we have a certain amount that we can unlock this particular week, I'm guessing, but they unlock randomly from doing activities. I'd imagine that other people probably unlocked a few of the same ones that I've unlocked, but I doubt that everyone has unlocked the exact same ones that I have. We'll see with a little bit of research later. Yeah, let's keep focusing on weapons, and there we go, getting these red borders. See, that's how you grind them down, man. You just slowly but surely get these engrams, stay focused, and focus these since you only get one per, and the red border drop seems to be pretty generous. Well, not pretty generous, but it definitely doesn't seem like they're stingy with the red borders, right? That's my second red border I think I've gotten, maybe third, not entirely sure. But as someone like me, I'm patient enough to keep getting my engrams, and then at the end of every week, like I said, focus specifically what I want to min-max my target, my targeted weapon. Yeah, stats and harmony. All right. Doing a last mental brain check, making sure there's anything I'm not forgetting. All in all, man, yeah, I'm looking forward to the future of Destiny as a whole, as I've been saying. It's looking pretty good. Definitely looking forward to the final shape, although that's we still got some ways out. So I guess the goal or vision that I got in mind this season, man, is just really try to collect all those feedback thoughts that I got, man, and try and get them out there as quick as I can, because I know that they work at a cadence, and the quicker we get our feedback centralized, the quicker they can act upon it, right? It doesn't help when we give feedback at the 11th hour when things are already shipping and things are already gone. But if we can, like, you know, try to look at it big picture wise, look at where we're going, look at what we want to see, look at what may change, and look at the how that may influence the game. I think, you know, the more we are productive about that when we produce our feedback, the more that they can act on it and, you know, cater to our needs and stuff. So I'm gonna do a lot of deep diving in the mental sphere and try to focus it in a way that's digestible, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, but for sure, build crafting is definitely coming along the way with all these changes. I'm feeling inspired to get a couple builds together, especially with Geomags and Cold Heart, especially with these elemental orbs, right? You know, looking forward to seeing what other builds are gonna shine their way through, and those Yu-Gi-Oh cards that the Witch Queen dropped on us. So yeah, man, looking forward to Season of the Witch. Shoot, man, everybody enjoy yourselves. Take it easy, and yeah, shoot, I guess I'll catch y'all pretty soon. Let me see, what is gonna be the wow of the day or word of wisdom? Let me see. We're gonna drop a quote from the boy Leonardo da Vinci, and the quote goes, "One can have no smaller or greater mastery than mastery of oneself." Your boy Leonardo da Vinci. But yeah, man, appreciated everybody chilling and kicking with the boy. I really enjoyed this whole refreshing vibe, man, and I'm looking forward to seeing what happens coming soon. As usual, if you like what you see, triple tap that like button for me, and if you enjoy the vibe, subscribe. It has been me in the present, talking to you from the past. Hope to catch you Guardians in the future. Adios. I'm Ghost. Guardian out.